Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the NECC Network, NECC 2. My name's Bearlight, joined into the booth with Novanta himself. Glad to be here with you tonight, Novanta.
Oh man, the velvety tones of Bearlight. You know how to set up for this one. This is going to be a triple header with you and I in the booth. It's late in the season. I'm just glad to be here, baby.
It's so exciting to see the playoffs begin, as it's already been underway on the main channel, so you can check that out on the main NECC Twitch channel for sure. A good one going on there, and they'll be live all day long. Eventually, I'll be hopping over there as well, so it's a long day for both you and I, 4 games casted. But let's go ahead and get into the first matchup for you. It's going to be Dalhousie Black facing off with Thomas Esports, number 1 facing off with number 8, and typically Novanta, that means it's going to be a one-sided affair, but doesn't always end up that way.
Oh, absolutely. A 1 versus 8 seed. You know the 1 seed has the advantage on paper, but Rocket League has never been paper. Dalhousie Black still has the advantage, but Thomas Esports is going to give them a run for their money. This is what we're talking about when we say main event clashes from the top to the bottom here at NECC.
Exactly right. Let's take a look at the lineups very briefly because we have the players in the lobby ready to go. So checking out, first of all, we've got, of course, Dalhousie and a Locke, Jaro, and a Purge Peach coming in here. Freshman, sophomore, another young crew here, but typically young is not always inexperienced. Sometimes that means talent's coming your way.
Yes, and Thomas Esports has the lineup of Daniel, Kubi, and Patrick, sophomore, junior, and freshman, all around the horn. So hard to say which is going to have the advantage here, but everyone's pretty much represented.
Love to see it. Of course, this will be another best of 5 series, just like we saw in the regular season. So not much has changed here in the playoffs as we move into the NECC playoffs. The first round, of course, both of these teams trying to advance into the next round. And for Dalhousie, they definitely made their way through with ease in the regular season. They'll look to continue a lot of that here today. So again, game 1 about to join shortly. And so we'll be able to see if they do get that with and it'll be Thomas Esports in yellow, Dalhousie Black in blue. And we have clicked on Jaro, gonna way back to his own corner and play a little bit patiently. Sometimes you get jumpy, especially at the beginning of the playoffs, Novanta. It's good to kind of relax and get your feet under you first.
Well, absolutely. When you talk about playing your own game, Thomas Esports doesn't have that luxury because they are the weaker team on paper. So they gotta be aggressive. They gotta find a way to score first and early to get Dalhousie on their back heel.
And they're going to try and put the pressure on here as you see them try and back out of their own zone. Thomas Esports, I like what they're doing here, coming in as the 8th seed. You expect them to kind of hang back, play conservatively, but right now they're trying to put on a little bit of pressure and make Dalhousie think that maybe it's not going to be as easy as they hoped it would be. It's now perched behind Jaro with this one, looking for a double touch off the back wall. Nobody there, but the follow-up there, a shot, a bouncer. It's out in front, should be a tap, and it is. It'll be Purge Peach with the first goal on the board for Dalhousie.
Well, Purge Peach has been, ironically, a cherry picker for that squad, and here's another one there. This one is just par for the course for this season. It was a clear, but it wasn't clear all the way, and that was a crime of opportunity.
And Thomas Esports laying on the pressure early, but unfortunately, if you get a little bit too far ahead of yourselves, we see it over and over again during the regular season. Dalhousie going to make you pay for it, and they showed it there. They are appropriately the first one on the board, as Locke will try to get a sidestep around one, but of course, not able to quite get around. Thomas Esports defense, who will now try and play it out. It's over Jaro, who challenged a little bit too late there. Should have jumped on it a bit earlier, but either way, they'll play and continue. Koopy make up for that one, but Purge Peach finding Jaro in the process. A good pass downfield to play it around the Thomas Esports defense, but they seem to have an answer every time they go back down the field. So Thomas Esports, I like what they're bringing here as an 8 seed.
Yeah, it's very easy to look at the numbers and say they're looking at a disadvantage for Thomas Esports. To be able, I was going to say to be able to hold a team to 1 in such a long time is a lot, but that's the second one right there in the bottom corner. Didn't think it was going to go in, but that right there was just precision in space. 2-0 Dalhousie.
It was a good decision, right? If you use the corner, you put it across, across the net. Well, then good things happen, right? Either you're going to find a teammate who's going to tap it in, or the defense, like they did, kind of made a mistake. Both of them jumping at it. Wasn't expecting or anticipating it going into the net, so just let it happen there. So Dalhousie will take that one up to a 2-0 lead here with 2 minutes played. Another shot on, this time by Thomas Esports as they try to bring it back within 1, but watch out, the transition's quick. Well handled there on the backside from Thomas Esports, and a bump on Lock. Otherwise, that might have been a 3-0 Dalhousie lead.
I just gotta give a little shout out there for Thomas Esports. They're basically there where they need to be. I mean, you could argue about the actual first touch and how effective it is and how good the clears are, but it isn't like they're guessing wrong, which is a sign of a team that didn't know what they were doing. Thomas Esports has watched the tape of Dalhousie. They haven't scored quite yet, but they really know what they have to do if they want to win here today.
Looks like they're just one step up, right? It looks like they have everything set up. They're working their way into the box, but when they do, Dalhousie does a great job to, counter and get that defensive rotation strong on the defense in order to step up in that empty space. So I like what Thomas Esports is bringing it. Maybe just one more pass, get rid of the ball a little bit quicker on when they're in the offensive zone, just like they do in the defensive zone so well. There's an opportunity. They put it back towards the zone, but it'll be Purge Peach able to get over to it and keep this 2-0 lead for Dalhousie.
Yeah, there's the lead there. It's a 2-0 lead, a 2 advantage. That's a shot on top of the frame and going on top of the key. And with a 2-goal lead, I mean, I'm not trying to say you should say, well, kick your feet up and not go as hard, but Dalhousie has been so good with their defense all season, able to stifle out chances that a 2-goal lead can be insurmountable, as small as it is.
Fair enough. Back down the field, though. The Lock Knight able to quite get to it. It's him on front. Will try and free things up, but now it's the other way. Thomas Esports will find themselves an empty net. And just like that, you blink and they're back within one.
Well, there I say, seeing a 2-goal lead is insurmountable, though he's now cut in half. This right here is just going the other direction, and Thomas Esports, you know what? Why not? If you have to walk the goal in, it counts the same. And now it's a 2-1 goal scoreline. Yeah, you gotta do, man. Look, the last thing you want to do is put the foot off the gas, especially so very early in this series, When you have an idea of a team that may be stronger or weaker against it, the last thing you want to do is say, I'm going to sit back and wait and be passive. You got to play your game. You got to be aggressive as you can. A 2-1 scoreline is great. It's cute for Dalhousie, but there's no time to be complacent. Yeah, there we go. So there you have a situation here that it was just a score on Purge Peach, another example. And Bearlight, I'm getting word that you're on your way to be reset here. So I'm going to just go on and say 2-goal lead for Dalhousie, a 3-goal lead tally. There's a lot about their scoring opportunity, their scoring prowess. Thomas Esports in the last minute here trying to find a way to get back in there. But with a 4-goal tally for Dalhousie, it may be too much in this first game. Yeah, man, it's really unfortunate. For a long time, I said it was a 0-0 scoreline. I was very impressed how Thomas Esports was able to stifle the offensive attack, but the levees have broken. With 20 seconds to go, I got a feeling there may be one more goal here in the offing. So, 15 seconds to go. Yeah, you're still up. Yeah, you're still out here on the VMix call, but it's okay. Got 10 seconds to go here. Dalhousie blocked with a 4-goal lead. As we have on the final seconds here in that game one, hopefully get to be back here, Bearlight, because I can hear you in my ear in the Discord. But Locke makes it 5. There's the 5th goal there for Dalhousie Black. And as we says it now, the first game here seems to be in hand there for Dalhousie. They want to make sure this series is as quick as possible. 1 second on the clock, it is academic. Thomas Esports tried as hard as they can to get one on the scoreline. They do, but they fall short. Dalhousie Black wins game 1. And as we get ready for game 2, the questions I can think of is how can Purge Peach keep those crimes with opportunities up? And what does Thomas Esports have to do to even that series tally? And we got 50 seconds here to go between 2 games. And look at the scoreline here. Thomas Esports they weren't slouches. They tried their hardest here to get themselves in there, but this wasn't their game here. I gotta say, what you want to do is not say all is lost. Put your head down, get yourself back in the game, and try your hardest to make sure that series tally is 1-1. So, as we get ourselves ready to go here, Dalhousie has that 1-game advantage. It's late in the season. playoffs implications happening. Everything is going on right here at NECC. Dalhousie has to keep on doing what they're doing. What they found the way is to be the faster team, to be the more aggressive team, and also be able to jostle possession away from Thomas Esports. And that has been their secret sauce thus far. And I can always say when it comes to round play, when we say best of 5, when we say best of 7, it comes down to how a team can adapt. And so far, Thomas Esports doesn't have an answer. So in just a few seconds now, we have ourselves our second game ready to go here at NECC. Let me know what you have in the chat. Dalhousie has the stronger seed. They're seed 1, and they have the advantage in this series. Well, there's every opportunity for David to beat Goliath, or at least attack Goliath here in game 2. I don't want to put anyone short when it comes to what this means here for NECC. Dalhousie, Thomas Esports, 5 minutes on the clock, the fastest 5 minutes in esports. It is right now. And Jay is looking to make short work of that in the corner, but it's a pass and a miscommunication already from Thomas Esports. And that has really been their Achilles heel. A lot of times we're talking about how they're so close, how they're able to do it, but they just happen to be outside of the opportunity there. 4:35 on the clock. Dalhousie, Black, having 5 goals. Starts. Is looking to make short work of it. And still tied at 0 apiece. Dalhousie, Block is able to pop it up. Perch Peach, the hero of the first game, able to knock it loose. And Koopy, has this been such an annoyance, such a nuisance in the best way there for Thomas Esports to really jostle some of the possession. Now we have the 4-minute timer. No one has scored quite yet, and that was the thing we were talking about in that first game, was who was able to strike first and draw first blood would have the advantage. That was Dalhousie Black. Let's see if that script repeats itself. And Jay shot on, but it's hit to the left of that net. Block is going around the walls, and we haven't seen much of that flank play as we saw in the first game. A lot of that first game was just basically dispossessing the opponent, going down Broad Street, going left and right has been the way to do it here. I can see throughout the season, not so much in this game, but throughout the season, teams have been able to use the flanks, use the left and right side, has worked to the advantage. 224, Lock, shot on, but it's a little bit spicy off the backboard, going the other way. Jaro, maybe has a chance to write something in their story. A little bit of that, and Jaro does it. Now, here's an opportunity here that I thought any other player would have given up. I would have rotated back, but just stuck with it, eyed the ball, and got there in time and scores first. We have a 1-0 scoreline for Dalhousie. Those scoring fortunes are continuing. 3:12 on the clock, waiting for Bearlight to get back in here. Thank you so much for your patience as we work through these technical difficulties. Only 1 goal advantage for Dalhousie Black. I know they want to be able to get a second one because you know dang well you don't want to get yourself a 1 goal advantage because that's not an advantage much at all. Jay, this one here is a carry. I thought it'd be all Kubi, but Kubi was knocked away, and Jay said, don't worry, allow me. And now we're tied at 1 apiece. 3 minutes even on the clock. 2 goals were scored, and we split them here. Thomas Esports is not necessarily fighting for survival. That's table stakes. They're fighting to get themselves some kind of answer for dropping that first game in this best of series. 2:50 on the clock now. Dalhousie had a 1 goal advantage, saw it evaporate, looking to get themselves back into order, but it's not about. Perch Beats had an opportunity, but just a little bit wonky on that approach with the aerial. Jaro, one who scored the last person for Dalhousie, looking to do another one here. Past the Perch Beach, popped up. Maybe a third shot for Koopy, but Koopy goes the other way. Lock off the wall to himself. That's a big pass. Leaving the last minute clear. There it happens. Jaro around the horn. That worked for them before. That didn't work for them this time. And about 2 minutes ago, and Log breaks the deadlock. Here was an interesting opportunity, a crime opportunity. Around the horn, the corner. Koopy blocks it up. Perch Peach gets involved with a bit of aggression, and Lock, the lone person, the lone battle car unmarked. Make sure that is quick work, meat and drink. 2-1 for Dalhousie Block. They already have the game advantage. Looking for the second one. That's Jay. Jay was not there trying to see what was going to happen. Very smart from Jay to basically abandoned the connecting pass to get back on defense to knock it out. But that could have been a very clumsy giveaway of possession. Look at this scoreline here, 2-1 Dalhousie, the 1 seed, Thomas Esports, the 8 seed, and Koopy had a shot on frame, but it's knocked away. Okay. Around the corner, gives it up, back to the other Jay, the counterpart Jay, on the top of the wall. Locke pops it up, past the Jaro. Jaro has a shot, and it's not enough mustard, and maybe it might be enough mustard, but it's deflected and hits the crossbar twice. That was just an unfortunate series of events. That could have easily been a goal, unfortunate as it was. Thankfully, it was cleared away. Jaro hits the top shelf in the higher rent district. Now we hit into the final minute here in game 2. Dalhousie Black has the 1 game advantage, looking for the 2nd game advantage, or 2 game advantage, excuse me. And well, that looks like it could be it. Jaro, within the final minute of play, has that little bit of a cushion there. Dalhousie Black 2-goal advantage. And now Thomas Esports has a mountain and a half to climb. The first mountain is trying to find a way to score twice against a stronger team on paper. Now in practice. And the second one, do that within 45 seconds. Jay Nil, top of the key, but it's knocked away by Locke. That was going to be a setup, it seems, but Jay had other plans. Down 35 seconds, a little bit more than that on the clock to go. And this one here may be tighter than we thought, but it was a little bit singular at first peach. It's knocked away. No really strong possession from either side. And no one has any commitment on the scoring attack. The top of the key past the first peach and bungled that corner. Koopy trying to get within 1. Final 10 seconds here. Seemingly difficult to score 2 goals in that time. Thomas Esports is looking at a hole it did not want to be in. Dalhousie Black wins game 2. So now we're in a best-of-5 series. Dalhousie Black, the 1 seed, is in a 2-game advantage in this series. All they have to do is win 1 more. Jaro was as crisp and clean and aggressive for Dalhousie Black. They found a way to make that work for them. If you're Thomas Esports, it's now your goal. It's now your duty to find a way to get yourself on that tally. Look, you're the weaker team on paper. You're the weaker team when it comes to possession. The last thing you want to do is be swept. I don't care who you are. I don't care how quote-unquote weak you are. Sweeps are never good for the team psyche. Novanta here. Bearlight will be with us momentarily as we roll into game 3. Dalhousie Black, 2-game advantage, looking to make this a sweep. Thomas Esports looking to force not a game 5, maybe even a game 4, as they look at having a 2-goal deficit. And I'm looking at Coop. Koopy has been someone that's been pretty much a nuisance of both sides for Thomas Esports, but haven't been that much pronounced on the scoring sheet. Here's an opportunity for them to really show and prove why they are important to that squad as we head into game 3 here. Look, series sweeps are a thing of Rocket League. I have been dubiously on the receiving end of being swept. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel great. And if you have too many of them in a season, you start to wonder about your own talent. This is what I mean when I say how much that can affect your psyche. So forget that. It's all about what happens on the pitch. Game 3, 5 more minutes on the clock, and it starts right now. Locke has pretty much been the warden in that mid-pitch for Dalhousie. Just stopping any kind of Thomas Esports attack when needed. Here's Jay, 7-1K, poked away. 4:35 already on the clock here. No score. Locke, top of the key. Crossbar says otherwise. Koopy, the one I'm looking for to really show out, to really make a statement here, has been doing a bit more aggressive, that mechanic work, that henchman work in that mid-pitch. Cleared away. Stopped by Jaro. Going the way, Perch Beach in the corner. Not sure anyone there to catch the receiving pass. Locke is beat. Ball is popped up. For the first minute of play in this game 3, no skin to make that a thing of the past. But stopped by Koopy, but it's loose for Locke and it's cleared away. Last-ditch effort there. What a save indeed. But Jaro is still a nuisance, but it's tipped off by Perch Beach, the old teammate. Maybe a miscommunication error here. They're on the line. Fake. Shot on. Stopped by J-Nil. 3:35 to go. No score. Dalhousie Black, as you can tell, the blue ticks underneath his name, looking for a series sweep. Thomas Esports is fighting for pride. Fighting for pride for their school, their squad, those hours spent on the training pitch. What that means for them is to get a score, to get a game, to get a win, and it's best of 5. 3:09, left to go. Jaro pops up on his own net. It could be a costly error, but frankly, the crossbar saves Dalhousie Black there. I bet Jaro wanted that opportunity back. Good. Using the wall to the advantage. As somebody, when I play Rocket League, I tend to be a playmaker myself. I tend to overlook how important understanding how the corners work and where to shoot in the corner to really set up your team. And I got to give props to Koopy there, trying to find something in the year 3000 in the future, but that is stopped. And that's another one for Jaro, and that one was just too much to bear. Look, this is an opportunity of a save that was critical. Once you employ 2 people on that defensive line and all of them go at the same time, that rebound, that second shot, that third shot is almost a gimme. Dalhousie manufactured that goal. And that's why they have the 1-goal advantage. Halftime here. Game 3, the 1 seed, Dalhousie back 2 games. Their advantage in the series tally. Looking to make this an even sweep. 3 games, if you will. Thomas Esports looking to even up the score on their way to winning the game, I should say. Not looking here just to even up. Aro, Birch Beach, single carry, but it's stopped and blocked by Locke, but it's loose. Seems that Thomas Esports knows what to do. That's something we were seeing in game 1 with Bearlight. It's like they know what to do. They know where to be. They're never caught out of position necessarily. What they do falter is being able to clear correctly and swiftly, and to have someone there for a second shot or a rebound attempt. And it's the little things. You really see the disparity between the 1 seed and the 8 seed here. I can tell you one thing. Everyone who plays at this level on stream with hundreds of fans watching live are better than I can. Give them the props there. 90 seconds, excuse me. The witching hour for Dalhousie Black. If this scoreline holds, they will win this game in 3 short sets. So Thomas Esports has to get something started. They have to get something started now. Koopy over to Locke, but it's blocked by Locke. It's loose to Jaro, and Jaro's just been a lethal contributor from the sky, and that could have been a goal easily. But it stopped. Koopy pokes it away to the mid pitch to Jay. Jay tries to get something in the other third. Passed over, and that's just wide. That was the best chance for Thomas Esports we've seen all game. 55 seconds to go. Looking for an equalizer, and there it is. J-Nil, 198 straight cash money. Critical goal off the wall. A little bit of a good thing they missed or whiffed or did a phantom pass, because that was easy pickings. And now we have ourselves a tied game. Tied game, tensions are rising high. First time watching Rocket League. Welcome. This stays tied. Goes to an overtime period when it becomes sudden death. You know, the team wants to be in a sudden death situation because everything gets heightened there. Dalhousie Black, the stronger team right there, bottom 90, and Perch Peach, as we start the series, where we could potentially end the series, we have Perch Peach with a goal. Snipe, bottom 90. Look at this. Going over, pass from Jaro. That there's world-class service. 38 seconds. Thomas Esports knows what they have to do, and that is get one goal after the other goal after the other goal possible. Forget winning the game, forget winning the series. They have to just avoid defeat. Locke going on a attempt, stop, popped up by Jaro, and it's loose. Jay going on themselves. Pass around the wall. Can it be a nice little floater? Pass down the middle, and Jaro smartly and wisely gets involved in that mid-pitch. 12 seconds to go. Count it down. Over here in the chat, Dalhousie Black has a chance to win this in 3 games straight, barring something miraculous. Will something happen here? 2 seconds doesn't look likely, and it is official. Dalhousie Black wins this one in 3 straight games. And look, I'll be honest with you, I love a David vs. Goliath story because David winning was a shock. But let's be honest with you, Goliath was Goliath for a reason. And Dalhousie Black, the #1 seed, makes this happen in short affair. 3 games up, 3 games down. Dalhousie Black wins this one in a sweep. But you know what? Give a proud out to Thomas Esports, not for lack of trying. They put their hearts out here in NECC action. But that is not all. We have a full slate of games ready, planned, and available for you. So stick around after this break.
Friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Cigarette ash, it looks like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh you say you wanna dance. You're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. This booze, this cigarette's trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off, put the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're worrying, oh, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher.
I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits. And all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing. And everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for a day. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall you came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know.
you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me.
When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of light shimmering, guiding you through the night? I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there, I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they sent for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. Hundreds of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they sent for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. 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 You can find me when the lights turn out.
I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me.
Welcome back to the NECC Network. My name is Bearlight, and joining me is Novanta yet again, and I'm joining you guys again, and we appreciate your patience as the technical difficulties on my end have been resolved. And so we move on to the next one here on the NECC Network, and we move over to the Emergence Yellow Division for this one, Novanta, as we have UMass White facing off with Holy Cross White.
Well, it's a 3C versus 6C, but UMass has basically won head-to-head already in this season. But look at this bracket here as we get into the playoff implications. If you look at the 3 versus 6, with UMass White, they'll be facing the winner of JWU Yellow and Harvard CC.
Capable of accomplishing as well. So obviously they're on the other side of the bracket. So JWU though at number 2, remember, if you get past Holy Cross or vice versa, whoever makes it through this matchup will most likely face JWU, which is a team I saw multiple times throughout this season. They're just as difficult, if not more so. They've earned that number 2 spot. So listen, you take it one game at a time here, and obviously you look towards the game that you have first. But looking down the road, it's going to be a tough road to get to that finals.
Yeah, with all due respect to the Navigators division, the Emergents have been the most spiciest divisions we've seen in NECC. It's kind of hard to call things up and down. The only thing we have is previously in week 2, UMass had beat Holy Cross White 3-0. So if you're Holy Cross, you probably watched that VOD over and over and over again. You're going to give us something different, something special, and I can't wait for it.
Well, let's see who are on those VODs right now as we check out the lineups for this matchup. Now, the number 3 UMass White team coming in here with the lineup of Nick, Norbeaster, and a Discord Dink Theme, one of my favorite names throughout the NECC, and Computer Science, English, and Computer Science. So, they're coming in with a whole bunch of knowledge, but also some seniority with a couple of seniors to round up that roster.
Man, that's dank, but not to be outdone. Holy Cross White with Josh Ike, Alloy moving 3. Junior, sophomore, and sophomore a little bit younger compared to UMass, but doesn't mean they have lack of experience. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of a contest there, especially a battle of majors. Chinese and sociology, chemistry, and history, political science. Why not there, Bearlight?
I love it, that variety, and you love to see how teams will come in and, sometimes you'll see them be stagnant and play the same way, or sometimes you throw some variety and it really helps you out, really changing the pace of play, changing the meta, changing the way that you play to switch it up. If you're too predictable on the pitch, you're going to get that ball intercepted, you're going to see it in your own back net, so you have to kind of throw some variety. You love to see that for sure. We're about to start this up now, so we'll put 5 minutes on the clock here for this matchup. Again, number 3, UMass in blue, and Holy Cross White, your number 6 seed here in the Emergence Yellow, in yellow.
always say it's the fastest 5 minutes in esports because it can just change in a blink of an eye. UMass White, Holy Cross White, I can't wait!
Already in, under action. 15 seconds in, and it will be UMass to try and play it back towards the end of Holy Cross, but they're going to return the favor. As at midfield, it'll be tempted to be handled there by Northeastern. He was able to jump on it as well. This one will be a cross. Nobody there to defend it, and Nick will put it in for UMass. They'll have the early lead.
Well, I did not think the first goal was going to happen so soon, but why not if you have the opportunity? Going around the wall, and Ings is there. What I'm saying, when you need to be there, you have someone there, that's what we're talking about. Crimes of opportunity, 1-0.
Yeah, just put it across the box at this level. Remember the emergence, technically the lowest ranks here at the NECC, but that being said, you know, you take advantage of opportunities that present themselves, and that's what Holy Cross has done to even this game at 1. It wasn't anything too fancy. Again, just put it back towards the net, and good things tend to happen.
Once we're talking about have all goals meaning the same, weighted the same, it's all worth 1 point. And there was a 1-goal advantage for UMass White, but just you blink and you miss it. Now we're tied once again.
UMass looking to jump directly back out and maybe answer what Holy Cross was able to do, and in fact able to get it to go is Nick, as that was a pinch out in front. He used the defense in order to throw it in either way, so they'll definitely take that one. Yeah, just a read there, and it sneaks its way into the top corner.
You know what? I got a feeling that defense will be the main thing in this game, but UMass White has a 1-goal advantage, and only 45 seconds have elapsed.
And now another one. UMass Northeastern jumps out again. This one off the kickoff. It found its way to the box off the wall, and nobody's able to get back to it. That's a drawn-up kickoff play. That was nice.
Speedy off the line, making sure you can read yourself off the wall. That's things that you can use any kind of mode, any kind of day. This right here in standard 3v3, UMass has a 2-goal advantage.
And UMass showing up with their fans as well in chat as you see them cheering them on, picking their favorites. Love to see that. As Josh and the Holy Cross White team will look to really find their traction here. They've been a little bit off. That's a good touch out and handled. That's until Nick was able to interrupt the process and play it back towards the middle of the field. Northeastern cut off himself by Josh and back the other way, but the shot going to go well wide. Best opportunity so far for Holy Cross besides the one they already netted. And so they'll look to try and build some momentum, but it's so hard when UMass able to shield on the defensive side of the ball as well as they have been.
It's kind of weird because if you're UMass White, you found a way to get 3 goals out of practically nowhere, but it's so early in the game, you really can't drop the defenses. Holy Cross White is trying their hardest to get themselves within 1. That just means that we're at a different kind of level here as we're in playoff.
Look how patient they are too, as Discord Dank Theme was able to jump around. They just continue to cycle in one at a time, and that good flick up and over. It's a little bit high. Nick could not handle it, but Northeastern will have to follow suit. It's back down with the waterfall. Having a difficult time with it is Holy Cross White, but they do just enough to keep it out. But again, UMass on the doorstep. Waiting impatiently is Nick, as he'll get the 50-50, but it will fly out to the side where Holy Cross will try and escape, but still held into their own zone by Nick. He'll turn, and a big clear there for Holy Cross. They needed it in a pass that just eludes Josh.
I thought for sure that would have been a goal there, but it was the ball just hanging out aimlessly from that net. When you have an opportunity, you haven't found a way to make sure you have a second or third scoring option. That's what happens. Scoring opportunities tend to wither and die. Let's hope they don't regret that exchange.
Northeastern to collect his thoughts, try to get a pass, and did to a teammate. Unfortunately, the touch wasn't quite there. Nick will go right back up for it. He's got a chance here. Moving backwards over the shoulder save. Nicely done and handled by the Holy Cross defense. As now it'll be Josh. We'll set up Northeastern. He was back out of the zone with it. Sorry, that was the other way around. My apologies. As it's Holy Cross looking to strike Northeastern for UMass, rather. He's on his way back to the offensive zone. And moving in is moving 3. Leaves it for Josh, but again, just going to be lazily played and right back into the hands of UMass, and they're able to just carry it out. Look how much room is given up before Josh was able to cut that one off. And now back in the zone, a quick shot there. Kind of caught the UMass defense by surprise, but still no goal to show for it until now, as Alloy finds his way to the box and able to get that Holy Cross White team within 1.
Well, I was a bit confused there. I was like, UMass was getting a lot of space in that mid-pitch to have an opportunity with that ball, but I guess Holy Cross is working in the year 3000. They found a way to pull one back, and now, as within the last 90 seconds, only one goal separates these two sides.
Listen, I've been talking about how Holy Cross has been, giving up a whole lot of room there at the midfield, but honestly, I think they're trying to pull UMass out of position, and it looks like they're being more patient than they were earlier, which is a good sign. And maybe another one here, but Nick able to recover on that one. Holy Cross playing patiently and able to just kind of pull UMass out of position and methodically work their way back into this game with just a minute left here, Novanta. And they've got the offensive zone as well. Discord Dank Theme able to jump on this one and play the side wall. Alloy was ready for it, though, and looking the turn will be Nick. He is trying to find a teammate to shot anything, but that was easily handled here by Holy Cross. And Nor'easter to try and trap the zone, but still on it is Holy Cross. Jumping into it, Nick kills more time to play to the corner. Josh trying to get it out himself. This will bounce down. Looking for some help, but none available here. And with 30 seconds left, they're going to try to slow play it. Alloy will do everything he can to just play it into the offensive zone for Holy Cross with 20 seconds remaining.
I thought for sure that would be an opportunity there for Holy Cross to tie it up, but it didn't work out for them as we in the last 10 seconds here. UMass White, barring something miraculous, may actually steal one here.
And now turning, Alloy across. Josh is up for this one. Oh, Nor'easter just got a touch. It's still not down, though. It will find its way to the floor. And UMass White comes out with a very close game number 1. So, although they did look strong early in this one, Nick with the 2 goals there early. Nor'easter follows it up with the third one, which ended up being the game winner. But Holy Cross just hung around there. And so, they were able to gain some momentum here rolling into game number 2.
Gotta call it guts to win. I've seen UMass White work this season, and this wasn't the game they would write home about, but they got the win. So it comes down to what are they doing wrong? What are they giving their opponent so much more space in this contest? Because as it is right now, they have hit the first gear, but the second and third gear is definitely within repertoire.
Yeah, when you talk about the emergence as well, Novanta, there's so many times where a team has the lead, gives up 3, maybe 4 goals in a row. And for them, they're able to hold off. UMass was able to hold off for a bit. And, sometimes we see them crumble, especially at this level. The pressure mounts, especially in the playoffs. We're talking about real implications here, especially you want to close out the ones that you're on top of, right? The ones that you've controlled for a majority of the match. And that's what they did. So it wasn't the sharpest, like you said, but it got the job done. And in best of 5, that's huge, especially when it's win and go on, lose and go home. UMass has positioned themselves well going into this game number 2. As we transition you into it now. And Holy Cross and Josh trying to play in. It's a demo there to try and free up some space. Alloy jumps on it, has 2 defenders. They were late to chop at it, but they were able to get out of harm's way there. And 30 seconds in, we remain scoreless.
Well, it looks like Holy Cross White understands they have to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more brazen in their attack. And as we see that now, they score first. Alloy with a banger.
That was incredible play down the field. Look at that pass. And Alloy, he didn't wait back for it. I was talking about how Holy Cross was playing a little bit patient there. That was out with a purpose, right? He jumped out to get that shot. Love to see that out of Alloy. And he's impressed me so far for Holy Cross White, and they continue this momentum into game number 2.
Can't lie to you, it feels like Alloy has been the star player, or at least the player I put a star on. But the one thing I say about this is scoring goals early, you have to find a way to add to your tally. You can't score and then go for a drought, because that's how your opponent gets back into this. Holy Cross has a 1-goal advantage. If they don't have something else up their sleeve, UMass White can be in this lickety split.
And look at another great setup from Discord Dank as Nick goes high with it. Look to get a floater and force the defense up. They knew they didn't have a whole lot of boost on the back end, and so they're trying to really put them in an awkward spot, but Josh is going to do a great job to handle this one and play to the corner. And try to draw one in as well, but Discord Dank Theme was not fooled by it. Back across through the blocks maybe and trying to get a bump as well. Nick is on that one, shot in, and UMass is even at 1 with just a minute 30 played.
Sure, you can give Nick all the credit for scoring the goal, but there's no way that block is just to be jumped up lazily. Someone has to collect that and distribute that going the other direction. If you leave that to chance to your opponent, they're going to make you pay every time, and now we're deadlocked once again, Bearlight.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's not one that you want to leave just hanging there at midfield. And, or rather, in the box, right in front of the net. So, giving up an easy one there is Holy Cross, and that's one way to lose your momentum. So they're going to try to get back out to it, but UMass is already on it. It's Norbeaster giving UMass a 2-1 lead.
Get the nail on the head. That's how you lose momentum. This right here was a lazy clear, and Norbeaster, unmarked and unchecked and undemoed, dare I say, gets UMass the lead.
Holy Cross, you know, they started off this game strong, like they wanted to play with a purpose, like they had a game plan coming in, and I'm sure they do. So they just got to get back to that. Those quick passes out, those aggressive cut acrosses, especially in the midfield, right? Play those with a passion. You can't wait back and let the play come to you. You have to create the play yourself, and for Holy Cross, it was great in the first 30 seconds. Since then, it has been all UMass. Another crafty pass across from Discord Dank Theme, but it's handled well by Holy Cross in their defense. Nick, turn on this one. Alloy back, waiting again. It's way too patient here, but UMass not able to capitalize on that one, but a lazy pass again. That shot gonna go high. They'll follow it up again, Nick. Quick turn. Gonna try to find a teammate. Only Alloy back, but unfortunately wasn't able to handle the pass, and so Alloy gets out of harm's way, at least for now.
Well, you're talking about passion. I can tell you what, having bad defenses should be nobody's passion. As we kind of helter-skelter there for both squads. Even though UMass White has the advantage, they really got to shore up what they have in that back third, because so many opportunities, I would say, for a stronger team. They are the 3 seed. It should be not as close as it is currently.
No doubt. Should be at least a 2-goal game, as they've really established in presence here late. As now Nick will turn and play to the corner, and that'll force at least one up for it, but nobody wins. And again, another chance there for UMass as Holy Cross. I mean, that's what, you know, when rotations get off a little bit, that's what's going to happen is, you know, you don't know who's going to go for it. The decision-making just has to be a little bit stronger here for Holy Cross. As this Dank Theme, a good pass across themselves, but a good read there on the defensive end this time from Holy Cross. And a bounce that's going to go back towards the net, but well handled there from Dank. Right back into the box, but Nick able to get to it. And UMass showing up on the defensive side of the ball, killing even more time. And this game reminds me a whole lot of game number 1, Novanta.
There's one thing I did not expect here. I didn't expect a 2-1 defensive classic between UMass and Holy Cross White. I thought for sure UMass would have popped off. I thought for sure Holy Cross would have put all the demos forward, but here we are, and that, you're right, Bearlight. We're seeing here when it comes down to things, is strategy wins the day, and UMass White has the more superior strategy. It looks like if the record holds, they'll have another one to their tally.
That was such a brilliant play to go backwards into the corner from Nick, knowing that Norbeaster was the only one present. And so really you're giving yourself more possession time, whereas Holy Cross seems to be throwing it away. But that's a good pass. Finally steps in the right direction, and all is not lost yet, by the way, from Holy Cross. Remember, there's still 25 seconds to go, and you can score even with 0 seconds left. That one found its way across too. Josh looking to settle from his own corner, down to 17 seconds left. If they hurry, they can have 2 chances. But right now, they're just giving up possession. So now down to 10 seconds, it'll be one more chance. And that's even if they can keep it off their own goal line. It's going to be now from the back wall. But Norbeaster keeps it in. Josh from his corner. That one's going to pinch across, but not really vertical. More horizontal. And so Norbeaster makes his job real easy. And UMass just 1 game away from advancing.
UMass has just been absolutely unfair. You have a 1-goal lead. It looks like it's obtainable to get yourself a tight score, but they have just locked down that other opponent's third to really give Holy Cross no chance to get out. And that has been the difference. 2-1, and now 2 games up, 2 games down. UMass White is on series point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, give credit where credit's due for Holy Cross. They were outshot in that one, 9-4. And they still stuck around and kept it close, right, within 1 goal. So their defense is all right. The 2 mistakes were the reasons why they lost. So if they were consistent on the defensive end, they'd be great. But their defense is still strong. If they can transition like they did on the first goal, that quick pass out and really stretch the field, I think that's where you catch UMass napping a bit. When they get into their defensive rotations, they're very strong. But if you don't allow them to do that, if you play fast, if you play those quick passes down the field, you're going to catch them by surprise. You'll be surprised to see Holy Cross on top of the scoreboard if they can do that just a little bit more often.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you. No one is saying UMass White are world beaters here, but Holy Cross White has just been absolutely snake bit. It's game one, and UMass is taking advantage of it. So, yeah, I guess if you take some bit of your advice, they might put themselves in the position to get ahead. But as it is right now, it's definitely UMass's series to lose.
Absolutely. Target on their back now, as Nick was already up for that one. A great shot down. That angle, pretty difficult at this level. I'm not going to lie, at the emergence level. And he did a great job with this one, and the setup was even more beautiful. Shout out to Nor'easter on that assist for him. Beautifully done by UMass.
Yeah, that was a shot where it's kind of like, I'm going to put myself up there and get big as possible. Hopefully it works out, and it did. And that says a lot when you can score within the first 30 seconds.
Well done. Now UMass on top like they have been for a majority of this series. Novanta, you're right. They have been taking the series by storm. And in a number 3 versus number 6 matchup here in the playoffs, you know, all games are going to be close, but UMass has jumped out to the 2-0 lead in the series, and on match point looking to close out already. And if they can get that sweep, that's a whole lot of momentum going into potentially facing GWU, like we said in the pregame.
Yeah, you know, when you're a weaker team going in, you really got to think of yourself as, look, I'm going to play my game. I'm going to see what my advantages are. You know, I look at one of those old YouTube videos from Sunless Khan and say there's a positive toxicity in saying you're the best person on the pitch. Once the minute you go, you look, they're going to be a stronger team. Let's sit, wait back, and try to counterattack. You put yourself in a really bad position. The very opportunities Holy Cross had a chance to be the aggressor. As it is right now, UMass is the aggressor, and you don't want to be the stronger team and be the one putting more shots on frame.
Yeah, and UMass sitting at this 1-0 lead, and you know Holy Cross, you can't help but think, hey, you know, this is, if you lose this game, you go home. And not to mention when it goes 1-0 and you're on the wrong end of that scoreline, it really does feel like, man, oh no. If we don't score one here, we go home, right? And so it makes it feel a whole lot more difficult. It makes the game feel like it's going so much quicker. But now it's the opportunity here. There's a lot of space given up the moving 3. They just couldn't quite get to it.
Yeah, you know how it is, man. So many opportunities. You want to be a hero there to put a little bit of your stamp on that score tally. But hey, the idea is making sure you're locked in. And Nick is locked in with a shot there on frame.
Yeah, he saw that the defense was missing here as Dank went right towards that back wall, which they have given up multiple times, and able to find that bounce right back down. And Nick is typically the one that just crashes the box, and it's been working for him. So he continues to do this. UMass up now 2-0 in the deciding game, potentially. As now looks like Holy Cross is just kind of holding on to whatever they can, just trying to keep it away from the net versus, you know, looking for a goal of their own. They're just trying to keep it out of their own net.
I said it plenty of times here at NECC, wins and losses are part of the game, but you have an obligation, nay, a responsibility to score 1 per game. So 3 minutes have elapsed and not 1 goal came from a Holy Cross White. You start to wonder about their prospects, and Nick makes it 3.
He has been outstanding, and Nor'easter has been good at just hooking him up. Discord Dank Theme was the one that set him up last time, so he's getting a lot of love in that slot area. Their game plan, oh, man, just put it in the middle. Give it to Nick. Let him do his thing, and it's been so effective. As Holy Cross now left scratching their heads, what else can they do in this series? How do they change it up? How do they give some variety like we saw in the pregame, like we chatted about then? As UMass has jumped out to it, maybe another one too. Oh, Discord Dank Theme kind of wanted it himself. I think typically he would leave that for Nick, who is at midfield, but he wanted a goal of his own.
Well, absolutely, man. You talk about, we say crimes opportunity, doesn't necessarily mean goals. If you're on a way to exploit your defense of the other team, to make them question what their tactics are and what they have to do, you've already won. 3 goals scored for UMass, 3 goals unanswered for UMass, and if you're Holy Cross White, you have to wonder what you have to do to get yourself on the board.
Have to get one very quickly. Again, those transitional plays serve them well, and we haven't seen really an attempt for those recently. But, I mean, credit UMass. We're not allowing that to happen in the first place. The same rotations I was really talking up on their defensive side has transitioned to the offense as well, which makes it very difficult to really get yourself into a groove. But now they have a little bit of offensive possession. It felt like it needed to score in that instance to have a shot now under a minute. and left with a 3-goal deficit, and Norbeaster knocking on the doorstep yet again. Awkward clear from U-Cross backwards, but followed up nicely here. And a demo too. Oh, trying for the short side there as well. Nick's awkward here. It's a cross, and they do get one back, so 40 seconds left, and Alloy's giving him a chance.
So we got ourselves a little bit of aggression here, thankfully, gracefully. Probably too late for both teams to really get the gloves off there. But Alloy making sure that ball goes through the net. Nobody wants to be shut out. And that's where we're talking about manufacturing goals despite having a stronger opponent. Holy Cross pulls within one. We got 2 goals separating these two teams. 36 seconds to go. It's possible. It's doable. Can Holy Cross do it?
Josh to the sidewall will get a shield. Down to 30 seconds left, and Nick will play it across. Alloy missed it as he thought that UMass was all over it, and it looked like they were. Now they'll hit the corner and back out. Josh trying to play to hit the corner and try to beat it past Nick. Nothing doing. Back out of the zone. Over to Tank. It's a shot and in. UMass going to make it 4-1, and that'll seal the deal. UMass moving on to the next round.
Look, man, goals are worth the same amount of points, but not all goals are created equal. Talking about a spirit breaker, jeepers.
And UMass heard the response from Holy Cross White, and he said, I will raise you that absolute slam dunk to end it and give themselves some momentum rolling in. UMass with the sweep, moving on to the next round as they will take on most likely JWU, but again, it's not quite over in that instance. We'll have to feel that one out, but UMass White just stepped in here and took care of business as the top-seeded team should do.
And look, it was a best of 5, but UMass said we could do it in 3, and they made it happen. Not only did they have the most goals and the most wins, they had the dominance and the presence in that mid-pitch, and that was well-earned and well-deserved.
Yeah, Alloy did a lot of good things there for Holy Cross as well. The whole team showed some signs of life, but it just was not quite enough there to really get the momentum rolling there. Loved how they hung in the game there. It was 3-0. They could have easily just hung their heads and went home, but instead they found a way to create chances with some demos. They just kept fighting, kept trying to find a way through what seemed like an impenetrable wall through that entire series that was UMass. They were incredible, but just couldn't find their way through here, Novanta. So we're going to take a quick break here on the NECC2 network, but don't go anywhere. We got more Rocket League on the other side.
I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this.
Welcome back to the NECC2 Network. Again, we have Nick here from UMass in the booth with us. Nick, congratulations on your win and advancing to the next round.
Thank you. Yeah, we're super excited.
Awesome. And so, great performance here in the first round. Obviously, as a 3 seed, kind of expected to go this way, but it's not always the case. What really led to the success for you guys in moving into when we talk about the series?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think having played them before, feeling confident going into it, I think we beat them 3-0 last time. It's huge to go in with that confidence. We practiced leading into the series. We had our scrims this week, got our practice in, and just played our game.
Yeah, it seemed like your team really relied on you as a goal scorer out there. It seemed like Discord Dang Theme had some passes for you. The entire team likes to look for you in this slot. So would you call yourself a goal scorer?
No, usually I'm not. Usually I'm the guy sitting back, setting up them for it. So it was great to be able to step up today and fill that role. I think we can play with each other pretty well and fill in the roles that we need to do when we need to do them.
Yeah, him and Norbeaster are definitely some good teammates there. What does it say about this team? How do you enjoy playing with those two teammates?
Yeah, no, they're great. I mean, we've only been playing together for this semester, so we've been working on developing that team chemistry, getting it all good, and we're excited to move forward with the NECC.
Awesome, Novanta, to you.
Yeah, man, let's go Minutemen. So, you had a team Holy Cross White, and you had the first 2 goals, first 2 games win to your series tally. Sometimes we've seen so many teams let their opponents in games 3, 4, and 5. You guys made quick work of Holy Cross. What was going through your mind of being 2 goals up heading to that game 3?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great feeling when you're up, especially late in the game. I think we were feeling pretty confident the whole time. Holy Cross is a great team. It's a lot of fun to play against them. But I think, by game 3, when you're a couple goals up, we're starting to feel pretty good about the series. We're just laughing, having a good time together. We're working together to close it out.
So we talk about team chem. Do you guys do things IRL to build chem, or is it strictly in that VC?
It's mostly in that VC, but hey, maybe we'll have to step out into that IRL and build up team chemistry there.
Milkshakes confirmed. No.
Well, the next matchup potentially here for you, Nick, could be JWU Yellow. Of course, they have to get through Howard CC Dragons T2 first, but JWU is such a strong team, such a strong program. So, what are you doing to prepare for the next one? Are you thinking about one team in particular, or are you just going to keep playing your game into the next one?
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to keep playing our game, but we're going to watch the VODs depending on who wins. I'd love to get a rematch with JWU. We had a crazy 3-2 series. We were the only team that took them down, I think, in our conference. So I'd love to get a rematch of that and see if we can do it again.
Yeah, keep rolling with that confidence. Nick, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. We'll be right back on the NECC network. Don't go anywhere.
Cigarette ash, it looks like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss Boozley cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off, put the feeling on ice. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you got nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss Boozley cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off, put the feeling on ice. She's as cold as December.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you
when I'm with you. I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NECC2 Network. Novanta's here in the house with me. My name is Bearlight, and we're amped up because we have another matchup here. This time we head over to the Navigators Yellow Division as we see New England College face off with Samford University.
Well, there's a situation of a number 1 seed in New England versus number N seed in Samford, and well, we've seen sweep so far today, but Samford has a mission, a goal, if you will, to somehow defy the odds and come out on top.
My goodness, and New England College coming in at 9-0, a perfect 9-0. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket here as they come in, of course, at that number 1 seed against Samford. But you look down, number 4 facing off with number 5 includes Arcadia Academy and U Ottawa Blue, which should be an absolute banger of a matchup because those two programs are super tight in what they do here in the Rocket League scene. Look down towards the bottom, number 2 Kings Gold facing off with Hartford Black, and Sunny Oswego and Jay Woo White will complete that bracket. So lots of talent here in the Navigators Yellow Division here. So I'm excited to see this matchup ahead of us, though. Although it's a number 1 versus number 8, again, you never know what can happen. But Novanta, are we in for another sweep? We've already seen 2 here today.
Oh, absolutely. Even though I think SUNY Oswego will be the dark horse of this bracket, you got to give it to New England College. Their record has been a class above, and here's an opportunity for them to show out why they deserve to win it all.
Let's check out who's been doing the damage here as the #1 New England College. Let's take a look at their lineup coming in today. It is going to be Penguin, Mr. Nick, and Me Like Rice too. Again, all freshmen here in Novanta. It seems like the younger squads just show up to play here today.
Nothing wrong with that. If you have people who are locked in, doesn't matter what year they have. But on Stanford University, it's Humble Potato, Huntley, and Ocean Bear, senior, junior, and freshman. This one here is around the horn. I don't know how you call it there, Bearlight, but I got to say, these are 6 competitors who are looking to put it all on the line here tonight.
Exactly right. It's do or die here. And as a number 8 team, you got nothing to lose. I want to see them come out with a passion, bring some energy to the pitch, maybe some speed that you're not used to. Listen, it may come to haunt you in the first couple of games, but if you get sped up to the play style of New England College, realistically, it's the only opportunity you have here, so why not lay it out here on the line? And that's exactly what they'll do. Let's lay it out to the pitch now as we have the 2 teams in the lobby and ready to go as New England College will try and close out and really take care of business. We saw it in the first 1 versus 8 matchup, Novanta, and I have no doubts that we most likely will see them jump out to that hot start yet again.
Yeah, these teams have met once before during the regular season with New England College getting the 3-0 sweep. Let's see if it's a repeat of that or something else is on the docket.
Kickoff will favor New England as they move in quickly, as we've seen over and over again towards this season start. As Penguin lays it on, you'll see a lot of shots come out from New England College. They love to pepper the net and just take shot after shot. And if you're not ready for them, then you will definitely find a couple that'll break through your defense before you even blink. But this one is a chance for Stanford as they were able to play into the box, but that's about it. As New England was able to jump on it nonetheless. But they do give up possession here. Jump directly back at it. It was handed right back from Stanford. The Humble Potato to try and play out, but Nick was able to shield it temporarily, but right in the hands of Ocean Bear, who looks to turn, plays off sidewall instead. Key to it is Penguin from the sidewall, and New England starts again.
Yeah, both teams are looking to be a little bit more aggressive, maybe at the expense of composure. But as I say, that's a shot on frame, but Crossbar has another thing up their sleeve. And, well, it's kind of cool to see, having both teams understanding that it really isn't a long time with 5 minutes on the clock. Let's see if they can score first and quickly.
Let's see who has some fans in the chat. We'd love to see you hype up your colleges here. Who's here from New England College? Who's here from Stanford? Who's here from neither college but is favoring one team or another? Let's hear who you got in this series in chat as well. As things amp up in this game number 1 of this best-of-5 series, the shot will be taken from Penguin, but right all the way from Ocean Bear. That will kind of loft its way back towards the New England College net, but nothing they can't handle. As Mr. Nick will look, try to eyeball a teammate downfield. Pop it past midfield. Kind of setting up on it is Penguin, as he'll chomp at it, and nobody from Stanford can get that, as it looked like they just kind of left it there, and New England College is going to be gifted a 1-0 lead. You can't do that if you're Stanford.
I'm not sure how to call this one. Do I say they snuck one by? Do I say they had it calculated in their plan? Either way, New England scores first, 1-0, and not 2 minutes have elapsed in game 1.
New England College showing up on the scoreboard and in the chat. As you see those pop in, another one. This time, it's Mr. Nick. We saw a difference maker in Nick in the last one. Another Nick and another playmaker here as he's able to just take this one and bury it top shelf.
I'm a big fan of scoring goals in bunches. A 1-goal lead isn't much of a lead at all. New England finds a way to make things a double tap. 2 goals up, 2 goals unanswered.
And Nick is just going to wait this one out as he carries that one with the Air Dragon. Trying to get Stanford to bite, use a lot of their boost as well. Unfortunately, he used a lot of boost of his own in the process to do it, and so he'll have to back off of this one and leave it for a teammate here. As across they go, Stanford kind of run into each other now to allow the chance and shot from Penguin, and double commit here from Stanford, so Penguin will jump directly back on it. And we'll try and laser one towards the net, but that one's also collected from Stanford. Mr. Nick directly back on it. And an awkward play, just trying to keep it away from the New England College. You can tell they're a little bit timid here to try and work it towards the other end, because New England College has always had their number when it comes to guarding this midfield. And although that one will challenge the New England College, they will be able to get out of harm's way. And
Yeah,
another shot back down the field, and it's in. And New England College up 3-0 as it transitioned so fastly that I had to cut you off. I apologize, Novanta.
Not a problem. I've been there before, being 2 goals down, trying to make sure you don't concede a third one. But if you do, that's the most newsworthy thing. But please, they're like, cut me off every time, because New England is on a tear currently.
Yeah, they are on a whole different level, and we already knew that coming in. Not a whole lot of experts had Samford in this one, and that's one of the reasons why Penguin able to put in the 4th goal here for New England College. And chat going wild as they see their team just absolutely explode onto the scene, as is to be expected here, as Mr. Nick with another play to play at center, and it was Penguin to follow it up on the other side. And we see it over and over again. And it continues to be that way for New England College. They look sharp, and unless Samford can really, kind of calm things down, maybe slow down the pace a bit, but you can't really do that either because New England College is all over the place.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that 4th goal was definitely something we could feel, the air being deflated for those Samford supporters. A lot of times they get something on the board, but it looks like New England is in a very favorable position as they're serious to lose.
One's across again. Samford able to get to it now and transition back down the field. This one will hit corner. Penguin left on an island there. Mr. Nick will finally step up in support here for New England College as Samford gets their best chance of the game, but unfortunately it wasn't much of one as Penguin will get another touch away. Nick able to get it right back out. Nobody back on the defensive side of things. And Nick didn't have the boost to chase it down and get the corner, but they're still challenging. Somehow, they're still in the box. And Samford able to clean it up, though. They're running out of time. 1 minute left on the clock. New England College most definitely will take this game number 1, pending a miracle. And as to be expected, they get off to that strong start, and Samford just needs one answer. Unfortunately, the goals are going the other way.
Yeah, this is the thing I always say, and maybe I'm a broken record if you guys are used to me in the casting booth. There's wins and there's losses. We gotta do is score at least once, and well, as it is right now, the nickel is on Samford. 5 goals scored, 5 goals unanswered. You can't win if you don't score.
Exactly right. And Ocean Bear with 2 saves in this one, but it's unfortunately just no offense for Samford to really step up on. Oh, this is a good transition down the field, and a chip right back towards center. Humble Potato just a little bit wide. The other chance, they shot off the crossbar. And that'll sum up Samford's game number 1 so far as they get their best chance since the last one. But still no goals to score or to show for it. It feels really bad, especially when you've been trying everything. You couldn't quite make it happen. You get a good opportunity, it doesn't fall. And another goal.
Oh, that's the number 6. That one was kind of the insult, injury, and salt. Didn't need to happen, but definitely needs to happen for morale. Mr. Nick pops it over the defender, and there was no one there for a second option. 6 goals up there for New England.
Yeah, New England College coming in is my favorite to take this bracket, hands down, and continues to just be that favorite for me. I loved seeing this team when they get on the pitch, just because they're able to just manipulate the passing lanes, right, and get them exactly where they want to go. They can read everything from the defense. It doesn't matter who you line up against. I guess maybe if you transition to the Champions Division, maybe it'll be a different story. And maybe that's where they're headed, because New England College has been so good in this one. They will take game number 1 as well, led by Mr. Nick there, as he was an absolute force to be reckoned with. So is the rest of the team, as Mr. Nick does walk away with the hat trick there in 12 shots versus the 3 from Samford.
Well, hold on. Hot take. The number 1 seeds are favorite to win. Okay, Bearlight, nice. I bet you take risk all the time. But New England put on a masterclass in game 1. And I know I've been on the business end of a 6-1 defeat. It's very easy to say, what do we have to do? But I can tell you, for Samford, there's one thing that New England is not really good on, and that is getting back on defense. There's a bit of a lag between their offensive attack and their defensive attack. You have an opportunity to use that to your advantage. Let's see if they implement that in game 2.
Absolutely. I mean, going back to my point here, Novanta, if a number 1 in March Madness is facing off with your 16, who do you have as a favorite there? I mean, it's an easy answer, yeah, but listen, they should take care of business in theory here. And plus, they've just been so good, right? Their offense is so methodical. They find passing lanes. exploit them, and they do it so quickly, right? And it doesn't even require boost. It's ball over boost for them, which is super rare, number one. But number two, if you're able to do it without boost, imagine when they do have that boost control that they do have in this division. So they're able to just kill you in so many ways, right? The variety is something we talked about last series, continues into this one simply because New England College is on the pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I'm not trying to denigrate what New England College is doing. They are the number one seed. They are the favorite. They are the Goliath here. And you can't get complacent because when you have a team that's quote-unquote weak as Sanford, it kind of is like a curveball in baseball. If you're not ready for it, you can't be put off balance. If you're New England, it's up to you to score as much as you did in that first game and then spades.
And so Potato will try to amp things up here for Sanford as we head into game number 2. If you're just joining us, it is New England College up 1-0 in the series and looking to build upon it. But now a chance here develops from Sanford in a triple commit out of New England College. This should be a tap-in, but nobody there from Sanford. Oh my. You get 3 to commit there for New England College, but Sanford just wasn't there on the other end.
This is what we're talking about. Once you have a loss that was so lopsided in game 1, it's human nature to say, okay, I'm going to be a designated defender. And that's what happened. Sanford was there waiting back in their half to make sure they can get themselves a counterattack. But in doing that, they pretty much robbed themselves for an opportunity for an easy goal.
Yeah, you won't see that out of New England College very often, where you get all 3 to commit on the back end, but there's a demo to free up a little bit more space. I like how Sanford's coming out and creating their own chances, because even though it was a rare triple commit from New England College, it was baited out from Sanford. And they did a great job to go right back at him, get a demo, and free up more space. And here they come again. They're going to challenge the back wall now, but a great touch out from Nick. Will be challenged from Hun Hines, but a little bit shy of getting there. And so me like Rice directly back in for New England College, and they strike with a bullet top shelf. Penguin going to make it 1-0 for them.
Look at the top shelf. It was a deflection for me, man. The angle to get up there to say I'm going to put myself in the conversation, and that conversation was about me. Dang. New England, 1 goal up and only a minute and a half left.
It's the perfect placement from a difficult angle. You're absolutely right. And now followed up by a underrated save there from Penguin, who had to get a cross on it. And did. And so now a quick turn here from New England College again. It's in the slot, but this time it's New England College that was a little bit too far back on the play. And now challenging the box again. Off that back wall, but a little bit too far forward and in advance. And now it's another open net. And Bray Lou just didn't have the boost to challenge it. It's still a cross, and they get to it. But me like Rice able to fight that one off.
Wow, I thought for sure that was going to be the equalizer there, but there's maybe a little bit of overzealousness or a bit of inaccuracy there. But we're still at a 1-goal advantage for New England. I got to say, if you're New England now, I would basically say hashtag woo in that chat, because that could have easily been the evaporation of your lead.
Absolutely. Sanford trying to get back to what made him successful in that first minute, where they were challenging, creating their own opportunities. I think New England has made the adjustments necessary, but a miss here from Penguin will allow a chance here. Another numbers opportunity here for Sanford. Bumped off it again is Nick, but in support is me like Rice. Brelu, you try and challenge that back wall. Now a quick turn as well, although it was a good idea, just not enough velocity to really challenge New England College. And Sanford is creating these chances. It's just about finishing, and they can't.
Makes you wonder if you're New England. You know, you scored 6 goals in that first game, but now you've only got 4-1. Yeah, you have the lead, but something has pretty much been shut off with your scoring lanes. Is that a cause of concern?
And it's if Sanford can finish a couple of these, then I'm absolutely striking up as a concern. Unfortunately for Sanford, they haven't been, and so New England College, they're just being allowed the opportunity to try and right the ship when things aren't exactly the way that they like to play, or like their team typically is. So they'll have time to troubleshoot in the meantime, but Sanford gonna make it difficult here. As back up forward and challenges me like Rice, and doing just enough to keep that one out. Was a Sanford defense, but it didn't look pretty. Another shot at Chip. Oh, it goes off the defender and in. It was still destined for the back of the net, though, and it's Mr. Nick again.
So it wasn't the cleanest one here, but look at Mr. Nick. Basically had a free shot to make it happen. The crossbar was extra, I don't know, moments of despair, but it was 4-0 win for New England. 2 goals scored they have themselves a commanding lead within the final minute here.
And you allow New England College to figure things out, and this is what they'll do. Another pass play to the center there. As you saw, it went high. And under a minute now, in Sanford will push on Hein. Try to get it past Mr. Nick, but he's able to shield it on the wall, and we'll leave it. Grabs 100 boost, but left the ball as well, as Sanford now allowed the chance to jump on it. It'll be into the hands of Hines. Over aggressively played, knew he was going to be to it by Nick, but did not see it out. Another opportunity, but the shot wide, the follow-up wide as well. No, Sanford had all the opportunities and couldn't close it out.
Those are the kind of things you'll sit back in VC and go, we were so close, what happened, what broke down, but New England has that cushion. Final 19 seconds here, so close to being on series point.
And oh man, and there's a shot to seal it. It'll be Me Like Rice too. That will put in the third goal here for New England College, and most certainly will put them on match points. And so for Sanford, this game felt very close. It felt like they had the solutions for a minute. They just couldn't find the back of the net. It seems like simple math, and you say it, and it sounds so silly, you know, coming from the caster's mouth. Me and you both, right? We talk about it, it's like, if they just scored, you know, it'd be different. But the thing is, they had every opportunity. The shot's just going a little bit wide. But that's all about the angles you create. I feel like they were just a little bit off, and New England College was just that much smoother, and that's the reason why they'll be on match point when we head into game 3.
Well, how many times do you have the champion on the ropes so you don't do the knockout blow? That's exactly what happened for Sanford. New England didn't know what was going on. They were scrambling, but Sanford did not have someone with shooting boots on to really put something threatening on that net. And New England has 2 goals, 2 games to the series tally. They're at series point.
Yeah, and it's 6 shots both ways in that one. So Sanford really went hand for hand, right? Pound for pound, as if you want to keep with the boxing reference. They really did seem like they were keeping up with the champion, right? So they go in undefeated and seems to be not able to be touched. And he had the opportunity to close it out. 6 shots and none of them found the back of the net. And obviously New England College, we talk about their defense and how solid they can be. I don't think they've really played at their best, to be honest, Novanta, but still doing enough just because maybe you force them out of position. But either way, as Sanford, you just have to find a way. And maybe your rotations need to be a little more tight, where you don't allow New England College. It's just there's so many things that you're trying to nitpick at because there's small little mistakes that Sanford's making, but there's so many of them that they just haven't found the solution to all of them. And for that reason, New England College match points in this game number 3, and striking off the bat here as that will go through the boxing out. But it's able to free up some space here. Mr. Nick will go up for this one, but beat to it by the Sanford defense, and they will get a little bit of relief here early.
Yeah, truthfully, you don't really have to go pound for pound with New England for Sanford. New England's a good team. Not knocking them. They're number 1 for a reason. But the one thing they're not really good at is responding to the aggression. And so once you make New England the aggressor, it all is pretty much lost. You got to get yourself in there. And as I say that, Braylu scores first by being that individual that cuts past the defense and does a shot on frame.
Yeah, you shot it towards crossbar to try to get a bar down, and it did eventually find its way through. I did like that they were taking lots of shots, Sanford was, for a majority of that last game. The thing was, they didn't get a whole lot of grade A chances, and when they did, they shot it wide. In that case, you saw the opportunity, you seized it. Love to see it from Sanford here, but a bump will free it up again. And you get a goal from Sanford finally. Monkey off the back, but they won't let you think about it too long as they go right back down the field. Mr. Nick not only with the goal, but he jumps out and gets the bump too.
Well, finally we have ourselves a contest, but it took 3 games to get there. It's a 1-1 score line, not even a minute elapsed between New England and Sanford.
Now, Hines right back in. An opportunity here and a breakdown for New England College. You don't see that very often. In just over a minute played here, the double commit there to try and trap it on the wall. So maybe Sanford's figured out. New England College likes to play that trap game. If you can find a way through it, there is some life for them.
It's hard to say that because kickoff goals are a whole piece entirely, but you know what? Not taking away from Sanford, they have the lead advantage. If they pay a little bit of park on the bus, they can walk away and steal one. But New England, I can guarantee, are a little bit more aggressive now because the last thing they want to do is have themselves in a deficit situation against Sanford.
Out. Anyone will try to challenge, try to get that quick answer like we saw the first time Sanford scored. But it's not to be, as Sanford will go directly back in with the demo, and now it's free again. And the demos have been working, the physicality showing up for Sanford. They're up 3-1.
I had no idea. That last goal worked that way in the corner, and it worked for them. I thought for sure that New England would find an antidote for that attack, but did not. And now Sanford has a 2-goal advantage.
That was that quickly. So you look to New England College. You thought for sure they were going to answer just like they did for the first goal, but it's Sanford to take the 2-goal lead. You'll love to see it for Sanford. For those fans that have been waiting the entire series to see some life, and they've gotten it now. But Mr. Nick able to stay on that one, avoids the bump, the physicality. They're literally targeting Nick, but that's going to leave it open for the double touch there, but they can't quite convert. Oh, as that one went just a little bit high. Everything but score there for me like Rice, as he'll go right back at it again, but left in the corner, and Hun Hines will find his way out. As New England looked good in that sequence, but couldn't find the back of the net. Bit of that Sanford series that they had earlier. Now followed up by another attempt to clear, and Sanford able to get out of harm's way. 2:37 left on the clock, and New England trying to strike again. Braylu left it loose in the slot. And if you play that one loosely, Mr. Nick will take advantage of that. It'll be New England College back within one.
This game feels a little bit different. New England College does not have the possession control they did in the first 2 games, but that one there is another comeback opportunity. They pull it within 1 at halftime here. 2:32 to go. 3-2 Sanford.
Braylu will look to settle things. If you're Sanford, you don't want to sit on this, right? Because you know New England College has the ability to put up goals in bunches. The last thing you want to do is get complacent and allow New England College to do their thing. You want to get back out. You want to bump demos, allow that to happen, or create those chances for the next 2 minutes. No sitting back now as New England College will jump on this one and almost found that one. A good challenge, though, from Sanford in order to at least fight it off for now. But Mr. Nick, that's a quick turn. What a touch, and a much-needed one from Braylu as he'll play it directly back out. Humble Potato is waiting with them. Just needed to swing it around in time. Could not quite find the angle, and now this one's angled back. It's, oh my! It's just a pinch from across the field. And they find it through. Just a mistouch there. So unlucky for Sanford, but New England College will take that one all day long. It'll be even at 3.
Unlucky as it was, that was a perfect arc and distance. Caught everyone in the wrong heel, and we have ourselves a tie game.
Unfortunate, as the demo will be New England College this time. We saw a lot from Sanford earlier. And the challenge is Humble Potato back out. As Sanford, again, it's not like they played any differently. I think they've been playing just as well as they did earlier, but suddenly New England College, you blinked and they're back tied. Mr. Nick to try and take the lead here for New England College as they will press into the box. Oh my! Humble Potato had to save the day there and get across and make that save because one had missed earlier in the sequence. And Mr. Nick to challenge directly back in. It'll be Me Like Rice. That one is a high ball. He doesn't have much boost to work with. Still gets his shot off. But again, Humble Potato been doing such a good job for Sanford to keep it out for now. But Me Like Rice strikes through. It'll be New England College back on top with 54 seconds left in match point.
How many times have we seen this? We've seen a team basically on their back, willing to submit, willing to wait to the next game, get their way, claw and scratch their way into a contest. New England did that. Not only did they tie the game, they're now out in front.
Sanford had him right where they wanted him, on the ropes. You said it yourself, a champion on the ropes. You gotta finish it out until the final bell. And now instead, New England College enjoying this view as Sanford, this 37 seconds is gonna go really quick as they will try to transition down the field. It'll be Humble Potato. That's who you want with the ball right now, as he's been the playmaker for Sanford. But same thing applies when you talk about Mr. Nick and New England College in the 2-on-1. A quick flick across. He gets around it off the post. Oh, it'll stay alive for Sanford. And now they transition directly back. Humble Potato trying to get it past Penguin. Now left. Rayleigh tried to get an angled pass across, but now boxed out as the third man back. That'll do it. New England College wins 5-3 here with 6 seconds left. Pending a miracle, they've got this one in the bag.
There was an opportunity there for Nick to really dance on the defense, hit the post, and I thought, well, maybe they'll open it up to another equalizer, but yeah, you could say, call this one done and dusted. New England's up 2 goals, 6 seconds to go.
Now, last chance here for Sanford. It's not going to do. New England College moving on to face the next round here, as the first round will favor them. Sanford made it interesting there, though, Novanta, as it seemed like they were just going to sweep in a non-eventful fashion. Well, that wasn't the case here, as Sanford put points on the board. A goal from everybody from Sanford, but you can't beat that hat trick from Mr. Nick.
Yeah, when it comes down to number 1 seeds, number 8 seeds, it really comes down to how fast you get yourself locked in. Sanford was ready to go, they're ready to play, but New England College was a cut above. They came here from the first second, the first game, willing to win, and they're the ones that got all the spoils.
Exactly. Starting the series on time. You're absolutely right, Novanta. Those first 2 games were everything for New England College, because if that was a game 1 and Sanford was really giving them a run for their money as an 8 seed, then maybe you see some doubts. Well, I don't know about that from New England College. Let's be real. They're such a confident bunch, and they play at such a high level. But, I mean, if Sanford played that well in game number 1, maybe they gave themselves a shot, right? And their confidence starts to build to the same point of New England College, right? But it just wasn't quite there. We have an interview from the winners themselves from New England College on the other side of this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. Let me in. I want real love, real heights. You're just enough to get me through, get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So wait for you, wait for you.
Up all night thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're on my mind, losing and winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me for more than just night. Up all night thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life? This love could be deeper, just sinking. Will you love me? It's cold, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing. I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces. There's no more to break. Don't wake me up. Not in this century. Don't wake me up. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil. You messed with my head. You lied to my mother. You lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up.
Welcome back to the NECC Network. We have with us from the winning New England College and last semester's champion, by the way, of the Navigators bracket, Mr. Nick. Thank you for joining us in the booth.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely. So a clean sweep here, and of course it's a number 1 facing off with a number 8. Of course, that's kind of the expectations going in, but every win's got to feel good for you.
Oh yeah, I mean, we played great as a team for the most part. I mean, a few things we got to clean up, but we got time to do that. So I think we'll be even better for next game, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and a hat trick to leave things off there, too, to finish things, if you will, to get the 3-0, and obviously a good performance there offensively for you guys. But talk about Penguin, a freshman captain as well, and what he brings as a captain to your squad.
Well, I mean, he just keeps us all focused, all organized, ready to go for games, when to come to practice, all that type of stuff. So he just keeps us in check.
Awesome. That's good to hear. Novanta, to you.
Yeah, so we have this opportunity that the game 3 of this 3-game set was kind of wobbly there for New England College, but you found a way to persevere. Was that something different? Did they shock you? Is Stanford did something that you weren't expecting? What was going through your mind when we were trying to navigate that one?
So yeah, in that one we got down like really quick in the beginning of the game, but after I got that bump goal, I mean, I was feeling confident. I think we got our confidence back up and we just went rolling and closed out the game really well.
Awesome. And so, moving forward here, of course, it looks like you have Ottawa as well coming up as they got the upset, the number 5 seed. So
wow.
Is that the team you're looking to play here in the next round, or were you preferring the other outcome?
Well, in the beginning of the season, we did struggle a lot against Arcadia. So, and we did sweep Ottawa in this regular season. So I feel like as a team, we'd feel more confident against Ottawa.
Awesome. And then, Mr. Nick, last chance for some shout-outs to everybody in chat as they cheered you on from the chat. What does it mean to have the fans supporting you here in chat?
Well, it's great, especially here at New England College, the community. We support all each other. We watch streams, say what's up, great game, all that stuff, always supporting. Shout out to my mom and dad watching. Shout out to my roommate.
Hey!
Shout out to Fishy. Shout out to my teammates. Yeah.
That's right, man. Love to see that, too. So lots of great support there at New England College, and apparently an even better team as you guys look to close it out. Mr. Nick, thank you so much for joining us.
Of course. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So again, New England College will be advancing to the next round and with ease as well. So looking to follow up that championship run last semester. Novanta, do you think they have it in them?
Oh, they definitely have it in them. I mean, even that third game was their most wobbliest one. If that's a word I'm inventing right now on the spot, but they found a way to persevere because when it comes down to strong teams and teams that are championship caliber, being able to counteract what their opponent is doing and neutralize that is what championship squads are made from. So it was a cool thing to watch. And Mrs. Nick, I gotta wish that team, that side, all the best as they move on to the next round.
All right, well, on the other side of this break, it'll be North Central Technical College facing off with Southern Illinois University, and it'll be a good one. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
I'm here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay, to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting numb, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know why. Holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm. Oh, I know I'm. Holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know why. I know why. Holding on to this. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Cigarette ash, it looks like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh, you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. This booze, this cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you got nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. This booze,
lit cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on I sail. She's as cold as December.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me
Well, hello and welcome back to some Rocket League right here on the NECC. Once again, I am your host, Captain Atsoka, joined in the booth
GOAT
by none other than Foof. Foof, thank you for calling me the GOAT. I appreciate that. How are you doing today?
I gotta say, I'm doing amazing. I have been jacked all week waiting for this moment to get back and hang out with you, my good friend, but that is not the most important thing. My enjoyment being pressed aside. We have Rocket League to be put in front of us. Continuing on what we saw before, we have a battle in the Challengers Navy division. A lot of 3s and 6s on the card for this one. We have a team coming in at that number 3 spot. We have NTC Blue with a 6-3 record going up against SIUC Black, who is 3-6 in that number 6 seed coming in.
Yeah, we've seen a good bit of NTC Blue. I'm pretty sure we've casted a couple of their matches already, and I got to say, this is definitely a team that I'm going to be keeping my eye on as we move on into the postseason. They've come out time and time again. Granted that they have 3 losses on the board, but I feel like every time they lose, they come back better than they were before.
I mean, it's really apparent in that last loss that they had in week 7, bouncing back immediately with a 3-0, but you can never overlook a team. But the big thing here is that these teams played each other in week 9, and it was a 3-1 for SIUC. And so we're wondering... I'm sorry, it was a 3-1 for NTC Blue. The bold text really threw my brain, but it was a 3-1 for NTC Blue, and so we're wondering if it's going to be a repeat performance. But sometimes when you play a team at the end of the regular season, it can give you that insight when you're immediately playing them again in the playoffs.
Yeah, well, all is fair going into the postseason. Regular season doesn't even matter anymore. It's all good and gravy. So honestly, they have just as much as a chance, and of course I'm talking about SIUC Black, as any going into the postseason. Exactly. Now it's all fair. They're going up against each other in the postseason, but let's see who's going to be stacking the rosters. I want to see the players on who we're going to be seeing on the field and on the pitch today. Let's start things off, of course, with the NTC Blue squad for tonight's lineup. We have Krugs, followed up by the Koi Boy, and last but not least, it's Blast.
Gotta say, it is a very interesting group of ages. Very young squad. You talk about it all season, but at this point, they're not young anymore at Soka. They've had time. They have leveled up. Basically, this freshman's all pure base of sophomore. Both these sophomores should be stepping up to that junior role. And now, when you look across the pitch, you have SIUC, you have Lurk, you have Jakers, and you have the ever-aptly named Lolo Folo coming back to this stage and back to where I get to cast them again. I'm so excited.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just a fun name to say. Good old-fashioned, good old Lolo Folo. We recognize him every time that we see him on the pitch. Every single time we talk about Lolo Folo, not only because of their name, but because they stand out as a player. They're very well-rounded on the field.
Helps with the name.
It absolutely helps 100%, but they also stand out on the field as well. So I'm excited to see them play. And like you were saying, we're looking at NTC Blue and you're like, man, this is a young looking team. Well, I got to tell you, from the perspective of someone who is bald, everybody with hair looks younger than you. So
come on, now.
I'm looking at both of these teams like these are some young squads. They're going to be going head to head, and I can honestly see a very energetic match between these two teams.
Well, again, all you can do is harken back to what we have seen, the tail of the tape, and right now it is leaning heavily towards that team rocking that blue name tag, NTC, winning 3-1. The last times these teams played, and we have missed the kickoff, but 4 seconds in at Soka, already starting early. Talking about the Huskies, they had a chance there, but could not get it to fall.
Well, let's see how things go down. Remember, like you said, in the last matchup, it was NTC Blue that won the favor in this series. But I have a feeling SIUC is going to want a little bit of revenge as Jakers is going to be going up high to get the touch, as this one will fall off the backboard, easily cleared away. But Lurk is going to keep the pressure alive, if very slowly. And finally, it looks like the ball will find its way back into SIUC territory.
Oh, I like this idea coming out from Krugs, but he could not get it to fall. Koi Boy, backboard pass, trying to find something there, but Matt quick to deny. So the ball at midfield, Jakers in a 1v1. That's an early commit from the defender. That's a shot coming on from Matt M. And all of a sudden, SIUC able to strike first blood.
And this is a play that I love to see because you get to see some individual 1v1 mechanics. The dude literally was breaking axles with those cuts and those jukes and was able to get past 2 defenders and then get a wide open net pass to their teammate just to make an overall outstanding first play for SIUC.
Yep, the Salukis resting on top, but the Huskies not wanting to fall too far behind, putting pressure on Koi Boy. A touch midfield, but not a lot following it up as both of his teammates were sitting further back. Another threatening touch coming from SIUC. This is sitting right at the goalie's box, but Koi able to clear this out, playing Koi himself, going for the near post play, open the door with a pass, but nothing coming from it as now Lurk 50'd hard on the sidewall and the ball resting at midfield.
Yeah, now look at Krugs going up high, looking for blast down, but the shot goes way off into the side. Looked like it could have been a great opportunity, but unfortunately that shot will fall down by the wayside, and now SIUC is back on the attack.
Shot attempt coming on. It's off the backboard once again. Blast is there, but the 50 keeps it around. Lurk just pressuring right now as Koi Boy breaks it free. He's got Blast looking for the pass. There's touch to Krugs, but he can't get that one to fall. I like the 1 to 2 to 3, but they could not find the back of the net. Right now, the Huskies being stopped at every offensive opportunity. Blast with not a lot of boost here. A double commit on the offensive end. The third man committing for it as well, but no goal being scored. And so NTC Blue shooting on and able that time coming off of Krug's car.
And again, we just saw the unrelenting offense come from NTC. They double committed, which honestly was a no-no. They made a bit of a boo-boo, but they were able to come back and recover from it and then finally put a shot on target to where they literally put it in between the sidebar and the defender, literally squeezing that one by and now equalizing, all things tied at 1 now between NTC and SIUC.
Notched up 1 apiece. The Huskies able to find that equalizer. As SIUC, they want to find one and put themselves back on top. Koi Boy putting out to midfield. Lurk going to be 50'd hard there by Krugs, and Krugs just outspeeding that ball, forcing Jakers to collect it in his own corner. And now, once again, NTC Blue setting up on the attack and trying to find another weak point in this defense, going for that near post shot, but unable to find the back of the net.
Yeah, look at Cruz now doing some ballerina moves up in the air, trying to get the ball past the defender, but it is no good. And now here comes the return volley from SIUC, looking for the pass off of the backboard. Lurk not being able to put that one on target as the 50-50s are just coming out at the midfield now between NTC and SIUC.
Yeah, both the Huskies and the Salukis stepping up to midfield, not wanting to back down and give their opponent any space or time to find boost, to find the ball, or find passes or shots as Koi Boy had an opportunity there. That's coming to Krugs, who finds his second to make it 2-1.
This is what I'm liking from these two teams so far. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing over the top. These are just textbook backboard pass plays. Barely any of them coming out of the corner, which is a huge surprise to me. Normally we see a lot more corner plays, but I'm liking this straight up Rocket League that we are seeing being displayed on the pitch right now.
I gotta say, it's always my favorite time when we come to a Rocket League game and the players actually play Rocket League. I hate it when they play other games at Soka. It absolutely breaks my heart. But right now, Matt M and company trying to get back into a tie ball game. They scored first, had a couple opportunities to get that lead, but now we're looking at a 1-goal deficit. Lurk denied by the post. Koi over when he's got Blast up early, but Jakers quick to deny. Another shot attempt coming on. That's far post, but just a bit too far. Pass midfield once again. That's going to be Koi looking for that up ends, but he cannot get it to fall.
You know what's crazy to me is that I'm watching, NTC play their offense, and they're doing extraordinarily well rotating at the midfield. I noticed that they're really holding the line and holding SIUC back for the most part. But hold the phone, Jakers able to get past the midfield and then some, taking it all the way by themselves and getting the double touch off the crossbar.
Beautiful play, better shot, and a perfect finish to tie this game up.
Yep, just another textbook example of some casters curse for you. I was saying they were holding their own at the midfield, and as soon as I say it, Jakers comes through and literally breaks through the defense of NTC Blue.
Now the ball at midfield. Both teams trying to break this tie in game 1. Tied in the score in this game and tied in the score of the series, as this is only game 1. Koi gets it behind Matt M. That is a dire mistake, but Krugs isn't ready. Now Matt going the other way, possibly Koi ready to defend that one on that offensive third. Blast 50ing it to keep the pressure on. A boost steal keeps Jakers away from it early, so Koi continues to pour this pressure on. The Huskies looking for a dagger in game one, but Krug's putting it a bit too far behind. Blast getting demoed, but the ball's still up. Koi following it here, waiting for it to drop, but Jakers quick to slam that one away and force OT.
My heart dropped when I saw that demo come through because they hit the ball up and high towards their own net, and I thought, oh my, somebody's going to be getting a touch on that. But luckily for SIUC, it was a defender to get the clear and knock that one out and send us into extra minutes.
Now with the clock ticking upwards instead of downwards, it's what team can find this golden goal. And as we talked about it just a week ago, NECC Blue, the Huskies were up 3-1 when it was all said and done. But now we sit at a tied ball game. Couldn't find a winner in regulation. Now we're looking to find who can have that first goal in this overtime period.
Well, let's see who's going to break it out. Blast is going to get the touch here, sending it up to midfield, but it does get intercepted by SIUC. Koi Boy has a pass play. Krug's putting it on target, but there was two defenders from SIUC there and waiting, and somehow, some way, it will be Jakers once again to get the save and clear it away.
It was just that moment when in the old sports films where everything slows down, except it really slowed down the offensive side. The pacing just dropped, where sometimes if you have enough space and time to make those shots happen, you need to put a little bit more on it on the pass to get it going forward. But unfortunately, no finding it there, and SIUC has a chance. Blast is up early. That's a pass to Jakers. Jakers gonna put it away, and oh my goodness, the Salukis come back. They score first and they score last.
And this is the one thing I love about watching Rocket League is because people think, you know, it's just all guns blazing, boost, and demos, but we can literally see the plays being set up as they're being made. That was just a wonderful pass play from start to finish, literally controlling the midfield and being able to push their way forward and find their teammate within the danger of NECC Blue. They surely didn't. Every single time they had an attempt, it found the back of the net. But when you go look at NECC Blue, they had 10 shots on the board and was only able to recover 2 goals. Yeah.
And I mean, it's an absurd number when you look at that. 10-3. You should not win. All right, you know, normal Rocket Head. I cursed the last time I said this, and there was 3 games that went against me, but you should not win when you give up almost triple the amount of shots that you receive. And so it's just a great showing in offense, taking advantage of those miscues and those open plays to make it 3 for 3, which that's okay, is exactly what you need to do in playoffs. It doesn't have to be pretty, it doesn't have to be perfect, it just needs to be one more than your opponent.
Honestly, what we just saw is just a textbook case of quantity over quality, and unfortunately, favor didn't side. Yeah, well, no, what I'm saying is that the favor did not favor the fortune did not favor the quantity in this scenario.
Yes, the quality over quantity.
More of the quality, exactly. So it was the quality of shot over the quantity. But in Rocket League, it seems to be that most of the time the team that's taken the majority of the shots is making the majority of the goals. But that just wasn't the case in game number 1.
Sometimes you shoot to set up shots, and they didn't have to do that. But NECC Blue, the Huskies, they have found ways to do it. They just have been hitting post after player, after backboard, after it all, and that kept them stifled. They've found ways to control the midfield. They've stolen boost pads. They've controlled this ball as that one goes uncharacteristically backward. Lurk wants to find a double, but does not have the boost to follow. That last man being Jakers, who just wins the 50? I mean, you're not supposed to be there as the third, so he's just the surprise jack-in-the-box scorer, I guess.
Absolutely, and again, like we were talking about with NECC Blue and the way they were able to patrol the midfield, this time, it's on the other side for the SIUC. Jakers was there and lurking at the side boost, waiting for the opportunity to strike. They saw it come out, they saw the play unfold, and they took advantage. Now, 1-0 in favor of SIUC.
I mean, I'm still gobsmacked right now. That's not supposed to happen. That third is never supposed to be there, but it didn't matter. So he's just decided we're going to have a third man playing up because you don't have to play defense if you score. Koi Boy looking for Krugs for a quick tie, but they cannot get it to fall. Blast is up as well. I love that both teams are playing so aggressive with the third right now. Lurk, another shot coming on, but Krugs with a quick denial.
Well, once you see it fall the first time where you push your third up, you're going to try again. See how many you can get away with. A little bit of high risk, high reward as Jakers putting one on target. Blast with the save and the clear. And now the touch taking things back out to the midfield. Remember, NECC Blue is quite dangerous at the midfield. So if I was on the side of SIUC, I'd be trying to take possession back quickly.
I mean, the Salukis did have first blood last game, and they had the last blood last game in the overtime period, but they don't want to go to OT as Blast got juked as well. Matt M, a beautiful play there. Patience incarnate 2-0.
Yeah, this was just a good, nice little touch. Again, nothing too crazy, but it was still some good 1v1 mechanics and a control. A lot of self-control there. I can't tell you how many times I see players get so excited. Their eyes get wide when they see an open net, and then they panic and they just miss an easy shot. But Matt M, or MTM, they had ice in their veins. They were cool, calm, and collected, and were able to just secure that net, making it now 2-0 in favor of SIUC.
All I'm going to say, unnamed user in Twitch chat, I wish we could pan to you in the crowd to see Matt M painted on your chest, because this man put his team up now by 2, just above the midway point. Krugs looking for a backboard read, but Jakers is there to immediately shut it down. Every time NTCU builds this wall at midfield, they are met with force. It's SIUC. They are playing on the defensive front, and I mean, it is almost like a master fencer as they parry every incoming attack, as that demo is immediately turned away by the respawning Lurk.
I think the problem is with NTC, and the reason that they're getting scored on so successfully right now is because they are capitalizing too much on the midfield, and that's something you will never hear me say, but they are sending that third person up, and they get caught once again. Matt M coming out from the midfield, caught NTC creeping up too far. There's no one in net booth. There was not a defender back in time, and that's just an easy goal for Matt M.
Matt able to find his second in this game, making SIUC now on top by just as many as it's 3-0 with just over 120 seconds left to play in this game.
Well, here we go. Jakers once again has the ball inside of NTC territory as the Koi Boy is going to try and get past Lurk, but does not succeed. Krugs now with the back pass is able to find Blast, but hold the phone. Lurk now putting a shot on, but it's met by opposition, and the offense from SIUC just doesn't give up as Blast, like you said, was able to get that bump and knock the shot out of the way. Krugs going to be going up, trying to take it solo, but it gets knocked down and hit towards the wayside.
I absolutely love that launch from Krugs. I mean, at times, if you're not perfect on that launch going sideways into the air, it is so difficult to keep track of it, but it was almost perfect. Just too much defense in the ways. That's going to be going in. Krugs couldn't get it cooking from his own side, but finds one in the corner.
And it's funny because sometimes it's the shots you least expect. You know, it wasn't, again, something spectacular. It was just a line drive to the side of the net. Lurk was there and waiting. Matt M was there for the challenge. The defense, in my opinion, did what they needed to do. They were in the right positions, but the ball was just too fast to keep up with. And a goal that, you know, you wouldn't think on the first touch would go in, ended up finding the back of the net. 2-1 now, and only one goal between NTC Blue and SIUC.
It was just a heck of an angle, and sometimes that's all you need. Blast is there, but with the bump from Jakers turning him off, the low play by Koi Boy, but it goes off his own teammate, so a miscommunication there on the pick play, turning what could have been an offensive opportunity into miscue. Jakers. Backboard play, but it's just killing more of this clock. Less than a minute left to be played in a 2-goal game.
And here we go, and still, of course, SIUC with that 2-goal cushion, but let's make it only one. That bump play coming through in clutch for NTC. Look at Koi Boy being more of a shark than a koi fish, literally bumping the player out of the net, clearing the way for a wide open goal. Now only one goal between NTC Blue and SIUC Black.
Talk about Blast making those bumps before. Now he's living up to the name, but letting his teammate do it. Koi Boy's there. It's a near post play, but he cannot get it to fall. Now the Huskies poising forward, or as the Saluki squad, they need to play a bit more defense or find one more for the road. Up by 1, and it's up to NTC Blue to now play this comeback card. Down with 20 seconds left to be played in game number 2. Jakers 50ing hard. Lurk looking to kill more of this clock, but it's going to bounce back down into this NTC Blue in. Not really any control, so it's up to Blast to find the clear. Jakers once again killing more clock. Matt M, the soft touchdown away from Krugs, keeps the clock ticking. Now it rolls up the sidewall. Jakers pushing it back down. It's up to Blast and company to go the entire length of the field. Another shot attempt coming on. It's going to stay right in front of Koi Boy, but he puts it too low, and it falls down, and SIUC take 2 in a row.
That was a perfect freeze frame. We literally got to see how close the ball was to the field and what a slim line of margin separated the ball from touching the ground and then going up the wall. It was oh so close, much like this matchup. But at the end of the day, it was SIUC to take game number 2 and are now sitting comfortably 2-0 in the series scoreline.
Well, don't blink, folks, because the Salukis are now sitting 2-0 in this series and are looking to possibly put it away if they're not careful. Or as you have that NTC side, they were ranked higher. They beat this team a week ago. Starting to stumble, now need to find their mark, and it's only been 1-goal game, so they can go either way. But this time, what I love from both teams at Soka is they shot not so sporadically. It was a very even scorecard, and they had saves on both sides. That is huge.
Yeah, I mean, Foof, I don't know what to tell you. I just think maybe the postseason just hits different. Yeah, maybe.
It does.
I think maybe the postseason just hits different because we're looking at this SIUC team and they are coming in and they are outperforming, I can honestly say, my expectations, and I can think that they're outperforming the people's expectations as well. Watching
Bracket busters already?
Absolutely, 100%. This is a team that's coming into this looking at a 3-6 record overall, and now they're playing as if the roles were reversed and that they are actually the 6-3 team.
And, you know, you talk about it, you just have to get to the dance, and that's all they've done. They have made it here, and they are pushing forward. But the big thing is, you look at that NTC squad, the Huskies, they always push forward. They find those midfields at 50s. They look to find any and all boosts that they can take at Soka. It's just not putting it off the backboard so hard when your third is at the midfield, and that has been a killer as Blast needing to save this one. Matt trying to get back onto the scoreboard early, but is stalled by this NTC defense.
And already we see SIUC going right back to work, taking no time off, going straight for the net here. Being able to get the clear was Koi Boy as this finds its way back into SIUC territory, but not for long. The clear coming in long as Krugs once again will hit it up off the backboard, putting the shot down on and in. Lurk is able to find the back of the net, taking the 1-0 lead early.
I mean, Lurk's just going to do whatever he needs to do. This time, it is the slow, methodical touch, just beating out that defender to put it in 29 seconds into Game 3.
And this is not how you want to start the match if you're NTC Blue. Keep in mind, they're already 2 wins down in the series. And if SIUC wins again, that will be it. They're literally on series point in this game number 3.
That's exactly if you're thinking about this SIUC. You're right. The Huskies, they need something they can hold on to, be it a save. I mean, they had a very important one in that first 5 seconds, but they need a defensive stand. They need a very quick transitional play. Even if it doesn't turn into a goal, just something you can hold on to, as that's a shot coming from Jakers, and just this house of cards beginning to crumble as SIUC up by 2 again.
How many times have we said Jakers' name tonight? I gotta say, Jakers is shooting better than Kobe on the Lakers. This is absolutely insane. Able to find the back of the net at almost any angle, literally threading the needle between defenders and the post. They have been playing lights out, and if it's not too soon to call, I would want to say Jakers MVP of this series.
Well, you need to be careful because there is still so much time at Soka. Almost 4 whole minutes left to be played in NTC Blue. 6-win season. They know how to get it done, and they have beat this team before, so we have a Rule 1, neither team breaking it. Thank you, boys. We have a 2v2 now as the ball sits into the corner. A demo making it a 2v1. Matt M rolling towards as well. Now they break it in the end. Either a teammate broke it or they broke it. Bad form to both players.
Yeah, I was about to say, who broke the Rule 1? Because not only was it a Rule 1, but it was a Rule 1 that was stuck on the wall. We don't get those a lot. I was interested to see that.
What a save!
Will continue for SIUC.
Another one?
And yes, another one. Much like the defense from NTC, but it can't hold on forever as Lurk once again finds themselves on the scoreboard.
I mean, I was sure there was just a wall of blue cars in this net, but Lurk somehow diving that octane down and saving just enough boost to push it underneath the goalkeeper to give SIUC Black their 3rd goal of the game as they try and find their 3rd and final win of the series.
Yeah, they're just surfing on a wave of momentum right now for SIUC. They went in game number 2, came away with a close win, and now they're just feeling themselves. They are all in the zone, and now with a 3-0 lead, I mean, it's definitely not solidified, but they do have most of the momentum here as we just approach halftime.
5 seconds above that midway point you talk about, and I mean, every second this clock continues to tick, it is difficult and harder. It's so much more for this team on the blue side to make a comeback. That's a save for now, but Lurk is there, unable to find that sharp angle to put it away. Last sidewall play, saving that flip, but not having enough shot to beat Jakers, and this has been where SIUC has made their money. They've spread NTC Blue out to where they find the shot, but there's still 1 or 2 players back on the Saluki side that is ready to make that defensive stand. Lurk once again on his defensive side, making another diving play to keep it at this 3-0 scoreline. A shot coming on, but another save. Once again, this SIUC team will not break.
They're really comfortable with the 3 goals. It's exactly how they won last game. They were up 3-1 or, 3-0 even, and they just managed to run the clock efficiently until there was no time left. Granted, NTC was able to come back with 2 goals, bring the game back within 1, but they didn't have enough time to equalize, and I think SIUC is probably running the same thing here in game number 3.
It always comes down to scoring the next goal, and that's what Matt M is going to do there. The Salukis trying to put their seal on this one and make it a 3-0 for sure.
I don't know what the M stands for in Matt M, but I'm just going to assume it's
Money.
Mayhem. That's Matt Mayhem. Matt Money Mayhem is what it stands
It's too many
for
M's.
from
It's
now
too much
on.
alliteration.
I don't know. I like it. Matt Money Mayhem doing some damage, but now
What, Krugs?
But Krugs is able to find the back of the net off of this banger of a bench, and not to mention the double touch from out the corner, putting their team on the net for the first time in game number 3.
And wow, and a quick strike back from NTC Blue. They are down, but certainly not out, as the Huskies want to find another one and answer, as they have only 70 seconds left to find 3 to equalize, 4 to win. I mean, that just sounds insurmountable, but we've seen crazier things. A mist coming towards that back end. Blast looking for a pass in the backfield. He's got a bump. He opens the door for Krugs. He had the goal last time, but the defender standing tall once again, just time-tested and battle-hardened. This defense of SIUC does not break.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. SIUC really just came in looking for the dub. Like, they came in completely prepared. But as I say that, the Koi Boy now puts NTC Blue back within 2.
That is a beautiful touch coming from Koivu, but you can never look further than Blast. I don't think we're going to call it calculated that he hit the pole, so he timed his timing down to make sure he got the defender, but now it's only a 2-goal deficit. We saw overtime in game 1. Can we see overtime in game 3, where it is win or go home for NTC Blue? It's win and continue on. And for SIUC, as Matt looked to put the dagger away, Blast, he's got a teammate in front of him, but Jakers waiting in his own end. He had the 100 boost. He was just poised like a viper, ready to strike and clear that one.
Yeah, now Matt M has an opportunity. Finds a
over.
teammate there and lurking, and it was Lurk to find the shot in the back of the net, now giving themselves the 3-goal lead yet again.
And if you ask Matt, I think he would want that one back. He'd want a little bit cleaner of a pass, but Lurk able to work far enough back towards where that ball was let go of to find it in transition. Now 5 to do with 12 seconds left, and I don't think Blast and company are going to be able to overcome this one, especially with this defense standing tall. Jakers and the Salukis continue their dominance, a 3-0 scoreline. GG's in chat, and it was GG's indeed.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're going into this match and we're looking at the records, and we're thinking initially NTC Blue probably going to walk away with this one. I didn't expect SIUC to run away with it. I especially didn't expect SIUC to come out with a 3-0 sweep. They played lights out, and the stats, of course, tell
Only 15
the
shots.
tale. Only 15 shots, but also
Only
they got
15 shots.
four.
Only 15 shots.
And they got 4 assists on the board as well. They not only were they shooting, but they were also passing the ball around. They were sharing the sugar, and they were getting the job done. SIUC played lights out from start to finish. And I was actually getting ready to say, in the middle of the game, SIUC, they came in with the sweat mode. That was try-hard mode. Game recognized game, sweat recognized best. All right, that was some sweaty try-hard play, and it just went absolutely bonkers. GG's all around and SIUC came in and they were able to take it in the 3-0.
Well, it was certainly GG's and well played. And, I always look at a series like this in the playoffs, and it is always momentum-based, folks. The first game, overtime, so it's only one goal. The second game, when it goes to a one-goal game, this game is so important because it either means the series is going to end in a 3-0 sweep, or we're going to watch it go the distance. I don't have a statistical, and I'm not going to make a number off my head, but I think when you see games and series that have such close first two games, they either end immediately or they run the whole distance. So I was on the edge of my seat wondering if we could see NTC Blue, and in flashes and moments of brilliance, they looked like they could do it, but they could never catch that fire. There was kindling, there was a spark, but there was never that roaring comeback that we thought the Huskies could muster. But I mean, this is not them. This is the Salukis, the SIUC Black team, the number 6 seed, throwing off the number 3 seed in thrilling 3-0 fashion, Captain Atsuoka.
Yeah, well, like I said, postseason just hits a little different, and apparently so does SIUC. But with that being said, the first game in the books. That's it for us on the first game. But don't worry, we got some more Rocket League action coming at you right here the NECC. So don't go anywhere.
Got an interview.
Oh, we got an interview now?
Yep. Yeah, we're going to work.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you never.
Well, hello and welcome back to Rocket League right here on the
I like this.
NECC. And guess what, folks? We got ourselves an interview, not with just any player, but with Matt M.
Matt. Put the M up there.
Just to start off questions, of course, the first one off the bat, how are you feeling after that matchup?
Dude, I'm feeling on top of the world right now.
Well, you look fantastic. The OBS logo has never looked better.
So I'd say the new
Appreciate
cam logo. Great
It really
stuff,
shows
man.
my features, I'm not gonna lie.
Especially lack thereof in the video camera department. But no. So, Matt, let's talk about it. We were joking beforehand when we got you in here saying only win in sweeps. You're able to do it in playoffs over a team that beat you guys last week. I mean, what was different this time around?
I think we just kept the comms up, played together, try to play as fast as possible. Honestly, the comms are probably the most important out of anything. Also, playing consistent is huge. You can't whiff in these lobbies.
Very much
you
true.
really can't. It's punish heavy every single time. We've seen it time and time again. As a matter of fact, we saw it in that match too. Anytime that there was a whiff, it was immediately punished. Now, Matt, we saw that you had some fans in the chat. They were hyping you up, and
Couple fans.
It was pretty pop. I'm not gonna lie, it was popping in the chat, and it was really interesting because it got me thinking, I wonder what the M for Matt M stands for. And on stream, we were saying, that's Matt Money Mayhem right there. But could you tell us what does the M stand for, and do you like Matt Money Mayhem?
No.
I do like Matt Money Mayhem, actually.
Yeah.
The M actually stands for mechanics, because I'm just so
Ah.
mechanical. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually
Okay.
because of Garrett G, because one of my friends said
Okay.
that will take like high praise. So I just put the M at the end. It's very unoriginal, but people could clearly like it.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Garrett G is my favorite player, and I am an NRG stan, so I understand. I get it.
Yeah, I love Garrett.
Well, I have a little bit more a different kind of question here for Matt M. So let's talk about it. In game one, you guys only shot 3 times, 3 for 3. And then game two, it's just a shooting bonanza. What happened over this series to have this varying offensive attack?
I think in the first game, our third wasn't getting up enough. And in the second and third games, we really tried to make sure that we emphasized on that, just so it's more of a rotation kind of thing instead of like a 2v2 with a third.
I got you. And my favorite question to ask any winner at the time is, it's game 3, and the clock's ticking down. At what moment in game 3 did you realize you guys are going to win this series?
I mean, you can come back at any moment, but the last one with 14 seconds made it 5-2, and that one felt really nice.
Well, I got to give you a big shout out here, Matt. Thank you for coming to join us. So I'm going to ask you, do you have any shout outs you want to yell at anyone before we move on?
Shout out to all the people in the homie hideout that decided to hop in. Shenanigans, I saw you. Don't worry. I guess my mom, but she's not watching.
Flip it and send to your mom. That's fine.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Shout out to the moms.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think I'm just about out of questions. Swoosh, you got anything left for my guy, Matt M, right here?
That was why I gave him the shout outs. I'm great to go.
All righty. Well, with that being said, thank you, Matt, for joining us.
For having me.
And with that, I guess we're going to be going yet to another break here at the NECC, so that way we can get the next game underway. We're going to have some teams coming up shortly. Foof, what do we got?
We have an interesting match here. Another closely, or should be closely touted one. We have number 4 versus number 5. The Lincoln Land Loggers Poggers coming in at that number 4 spot, going up against Upper Iowa University. So stay tuned and stay where we are. We're going to be taking a short break, making sure everything's good on the back end. And once we come back, we'll be ramming some more NECC Rocket League action.
One touch from you, and I was hooked. And like an addict, I can't get enough. Can't be away, take me away.
away. I fill my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, and just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. Friends have changed, but so can you.
so can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Cigarette ash, it looks like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you got nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me
Well, hello and welcome back to the Rocket League quarterfinals right here at the NECC. Once again, I am your hairless host, Captain Etsoka, joined in the booth by Foof.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We had a very interesting series ahead of us happen beforehand. It was number 6 going up against number 3, and number 6 overthrowing that higher rated seed with a 3-0. And we have a very interesting tale ahead of us here. Now looking at the number 4 and number 5 seeds in this Emergence Navy division, we have the Lincoln Land Loggers coming in at 5-4, sitting in that 4th place record, whereas you have Upper Iowa University with the same record, but sitting in that 5th place spot.
Yeah, and we're honestly seeing somewhat of a similarity between this matchup and the first. Not so much as the scoreline, because clearly you can't get more even than having the same exact record. You just can't. But, however, we're looking at the 1-3 win in the favor of Upper Iowa last week. The 3-1 win in favor of Upper Iowa last week, and then Lincoln Land Community College, they lost to Upper Iowa 1-3 last week. So kind of familiar, but with the last match, as we remember and as we recall, postseason hits different. So it's all off the table now.
Well, see, the strange thing is, I need to go back and make sure, read the rulebook and check, because it's strange to see Upper Iowa University win over Lincoln Land, and then Lincoln Land still be on top for that seeding. But, it wouldn't matter. They'd still play each other. But they're just coming in with that much more momentum. But when you look at this team of Lincoln Land Loggers, the Loggers Poggers, would you say, they are bringing some very familiar and very fun faces. I got to say, it's always great seeing this trio being brought up.
Well, let's take a look at them for your Lincoln Loggers, your lineup tonight. Up first, it's Wonka. In the number 2 spot, we have Relic. And last but not least, it's Cyber Straw.
Gotta say, it is a great group of sophomores, a young core that is aged all together, getting to play a lot of games. We're looking on the other side, the Peacocks, bringing in the man, the myth, the legend, Tinpin, who's quoted, either cracked or washed, and either way, just always in between. You have Crupsters and Kenny RL finishing out this group that has 2 sophomores as well. So 5 sophomores and a single junior on the field tonight.
Yeah, and honestly, when you're on the side of Upper Iowa, I'm really going to be looking over at Kenny RL. You've got to watch out for Kenny. This dude is insane. He can hit insane shots whenever. Whoa. Sometimes. Quoted Kenny RL themselves. So this is a wild card we got on the field, folks.
I gotta say, this is why when we ask you for interesting facts, please give us some of these. These are so great to read, and I cannot wait to see Kenny RL hitting shots all the time, some of the times. But it always harkens back, and I hate to kind of look back at what we did last game, and we want to talk about Lincoln Land falling 3-1, but you have to throw that behind you. That was last week. That was both of these teams getting a feeler out, knowing that they were probably going to see each other in playoffs, and it's really going to be coming down to who has that best start in this first game.
Well, with the first game underway, let's see who's going to get that good start. Wonka is going to be the first one to take a shot on target, but it's too high. It goes off the backboard. Now Relic getting the 50-50 pinch, putting one down, but not in, as this will go right back down towards the corner, as the flick will come through for Upper Iowa, but it's right there, stopped dead in its track at the midfield by Lincoln Land.
This is an awkward spot to be in. Relic looking for a pass. Cyber is there, but he cannot get it to fall. Sitting on Krupster's Octane, but he has no boost to follow it up. Wonka in the corner trying to find a pass. He's waiting for it off the backboard, but Kenny quick to deny it and out of boost himself. That's Krupster passing it for 10-pin, looking for that shot, but it's immediately denied. So both teams trading punches and throwing that ball back and forth. Relic unable to get here as 10-pin putting it across the field. Cyberstraw beat as well, and that's going to push it towards the blue end, but immediately Lincoln Land pushing it back towards Upper Iowa. So it's just a bit of a kind of a ping-pong tennis match of trading these volleys back and forth.
Yeah, not only are they ping-ponging the ball around, they're ping-ponging each other. We're seeing constant bumps, constant demos, non-stop bumping being done on the field. And honestly, that's what I like. But at the same time, it looks a little bit disorganized, but it is to be expected in game number one as Lincoln Land manages to hold the line in front of their own net.
I think that might have been off of an Upper Iowa car looking for a bump just in the mix there. And so 90 seconds now passing in game number one. Both teams had a couple of opportunities, but 9 of them really shining, as that was a awkward redirect attempt that I like the idea of. Wonka trying to play slow here, but too slow as he's immediately undercut by Kenny. Kenny off the ceiling, finally has boost to chase. That's a pass midfield. That's going to be a shot coming on, and Kenny to Krupster is how we score the first goal.
And there we go. When this play was going on and I'm seeing Kenny go up on the ceiling, I'm like, okay, here comes a ceiling shot. But lo and behold, we have Krupster there in the middle and there and waiting to receive the pass. Excellent first play to start things off.
Big way to start for Upper Iowa indeed, as they are looking to maintain that momentum as they had last week. That's not the way to do it. Relic putting a shot on Cyber as well, but stall all the way out. Now it's up to Wonka, who again, third time is denied. And 10-pin and company bend but do not break to hold on to this 1-goal lead.
Now you see Relic going over there for the musty flick, but it ended up being a crusty flick. Didn't even get a touch on the ball. Feels bad. But Wonka is there back at the midfield to get the 50-50 as this falls in favor of Upper Iowa. Now 10-pin going up high. Doesn't get the touch, but it will be Cyberstraw to hit this one down to Wonka. Wonka looking for the golden ticket to go to the back of the goal, but is denied.
Pass attempt coming on. That ball rolling up this wall. 10-pin wanting to find a pass off the backboard. He's got a read there. He's got a teammate, but the touch not being found as Lincoln Land able to just kind of withstand that pressure by finding just enough of defense at its time. That's Wonka putting one over. That's going to be a bit too far high. Relic looking for a shot, but it goes back to Wonka. Cyber waiting for it just outside of the goalie's box. He's going to try and 50, but going too high. The ball now resting on Krupster's Octane as they still hold on to a 1-goal advantage.
Yeah, right now it just seems like Upper Iowa is demonstrating a little bit more control and possession of the ball. When they are going for passes, they're just at the right distance, and we just see a little bit of more disorganization from Lincoln Land. They just came out with that double commit all the way out into Upper Iowa's corner, and that just gave them a free attempt to really take control and possession back at the midfield.
Pass attempt coming on Wonky. Wonky getting off of Wonka's car as 10-pin just 50s it hard. 10-pin's now back towards this one as well, just immediately keeping the pressure on, and now just about 90 seconds left to be played, and it's still only a 1-0 affair. As Relic catches it on his nose, he's trying to get it off the sidewall, and does. He's getting something, but not a lot, as he loses the ball behind him. Wonka 50'd hard there by, I believe, Kenny, who just flips the pitch and keeps it for Upper Iowa.
Yeah, now going off the backboard, but gets denied by Wonka. And I got to say, Wonka and the rest of Lincoln Leg, they're playing some pretty good defense, but they're just not getting enough done on offense. They really need to transition onto the offensive side of the ball and really start delivering shots on target. You know, they're getting all these touches, but more often than not, they're hitting the backboard or they're just finding a defender, not really getting, you know, in the face of Upper Iowa.
This is the one.
And that could have been.
Oh, I couldn't see Kenny hiding amongst the Raptors of that goal. What looked to be surely the tying one as Relic is in the air, but can't find it out. Cyberstraw with a beautiful pass. Slowly but surely, Kenny trying to get it away from his own end and defend for the last 30 seconds of game number one. Upper Iowa looking to hold on to this marginal lead, whereas Lincoln Land, the Loggers, still looking for their first in game number 1.
And with only 10 seconds remaining, they're gonna have to find the back of the net and find it fast, as this one will go towards the mid. But once again, Upper Iowa's defense will hold strong, as this will float in front of Lincoln Land's net, and the ball is still alive. And it will be Wonka to keep this one going. Now over to Relic. Hold the phone. They're bringing this one back to Upper Iowa territory.
They're too close.
As the ball will finally hit the dirt to make it hurt, and that will be the first game win in favor of Upper Iowa.
That's a feels bad, man, there. When you look at Lincoln Land, they had the opportunity because Upper Iowa ended up keeping it in the air. But with a little bit of miscue with 2 cars getting way too tight, there's no one to follow up that bump off of the backboard. And so it falls down harmlessly, and it's a 1-0 scoreline in the game and a 1-0 scoreline in the series.
Yeah, not to mention, it's only a 1-score differential, or rather 1-shot differential between the shot counts. You're looking at 6 compared to 5. Yeah, it wasn't that big of a difference. You would think, I mean, granted, it was insanely close. It was 1-0. But you know my philosophy, Foof. In order to win a game of Rocket League, you only need to really score once.
One more. Well, I have to disagree with that. You just need to score one more. It's the old checkmart logo, or the old checkmart slogan they used to use. But I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get in trouble here. But all that really matters is game 1 going by way of Upper Iowa as they stand tall, trying to hold on to this lead because you have wrestle momentum. You've got it back to your side, and you want to keep it on early, as that's going to be the way to do it. Relic immediately diving to keep it, and I thought for sure Upper Iowa was going to strike early.
I gotta tell you, Foof, I hate it when that happens because I see it all the time in competitive play. Well, it happens to me too, but hold the phone. Kenny RL says no more. I don't want it to happen. We're putting this one right where it belongs, right where it should have been on the first shot. We're putting this in back of the net, and just like that, Upper Iowa again is going to get the 1-0 advantage.
1-0 in Upper Iowa, standing tall. They are in the lead in the series. They're in the lead in this game. Only 16, now 20 seconds in. Krupster trying to find a pass, but Cyberstraw is there. Relic trying to play that cherry pick and roll, and I like the idea, but he could not get it to fall for him. Another touch off the backboard, but Tinpin rotating toward it awkwardly. That means all 3 cars are Upper Iowa in this corner. Wonka wants to take advantage of it. He's going to have a shot attempt coming on, but low boost means lack of offense as that one goes off the backboard again. Cyberstraw, the third man up. Third time is not the charm, as Kenny will not let that one go through.
Yeah, we see Lincoln Land putting shots on, but there's no spinach behind them shots. They're weak. They need to eat their vegetables, eat their Wheaties, do something to where they can get more power behind those shots like that. Look at Krupster, just like that, Foof. A nice shot from beyond midfield range at a whopping 99.36 kilometers per hour. I don't know what the translation is for miles, but I assume it's got to be at least around 50 to 60 miles per hour from the midfield.
Well, remember, that's also somewhat slowed down coming off a redirect from the defender. I mean, it was just a missile from that midfield stripe, and Upper Iowa finding their stride. 2-0 now, up with just over a minute and 20 seconds gone. Relic with an opportunity, but relishing in that one as it goes away from him. Tinpin letting it fall behind him. He's got Kenny to collect this one and clear it. That's on top of Relic. Wonka looking for this touch. He's going to technically have an opportunity, but just a bit too high, flying too close to the sun. Can't find that one. Relic putting a shot on. He caught the defense lackluster, so it's 1-2.
Yeah, Relic again getting a midfield shot of their own on this one. This was actually rather nice off the pass from Wonka, getting that one right down to Relic, who was, of course, lurking there on the side and was able to find the side of the net as well, being able to beat out at least one defender, and now they are back within striking distance. Only 1 goal separating these two teams.
And a half gone, and we've seen teams trading blows as that's a misread from 2 cars on either side. Tinpin denied. Wonka can't get it to go either. Krupster looking for a double off the backboard, but the defense so stingy. And I think it's a double commit here coming from Tinpin and Kenny. So breakdown in communications, but not a breakdown in offenses. It's just Tinpin swinging for the fences to push it all the way back down. Relic returning in kind. Wonka wanted to find it, but could not get there. Kenny slow to roll here, opting to go for that side flip, loses the ball. Relic off of this sidewall again. A double commit coming from Tinpin. And I couldn't remember who that third man was in Upper Iowa, but they need to be careful. Only up by 1. If you step too far up with that third man, it opens up the door.
Absolutely, and honestly, I'm surprised with all the double commits that we're seeing come from Upper Iowa. But with that being said, I think Lincoln Land is doing a good job at forcing these double commits. They're holding their defense, and they're putting shots on like Cyber Straw, who is going to put this one on and in. And just like that, we are back tied at 2.
Cyber Straw able to get up in the sky and knock that one down. Caught the defense just a bit lackluster. 3 seconds past the midway point. Deuce is wild here in game number 2, and we're wondering who can break this one, as I thought Upper Iowa was going to get the upper hand there, but they could not find it. Wonka to midfield. Tinpin playing low and slow now, taking it high into the sky. He's got Krupster there to push it off of the corner, but Wonka with a quick denial. Kenny the third man, that's a dangerous touch. Climbing ladders, Relic, but who can't find it? That Finnick just too unruly in the air.
Cyberstraw now has an opportunity, but it is a little bit too far, and that opportunity will go down by the wayside. But I like the aggressiveness that's coming up from Lincoln Land. I think they were a little bit too hesitant in game number 1, and don't get me wrong, it's great to show respect to the other team, but there's such a thing as showing too much respect. So now I think they're going to play a little bit more aggressive here, and it's starting to show as clearly they are getting more shots on net, more shots on target, and they're forcing a lot more double commits from Upper Iowa.
It's just been an awkward stripe for both of these teams. For Upper Iowa, they had the hand. It was only a single goal last game, but they just kind of diffused anything Lincoln Land found. Whereas Lincoln Land, they found their stride offensively, but have looked in tatters at time on defense. And so you're wondering if the Loggers can find their way back towards that way of sitting at that 4 seed. Where Upper Iowa, they had the lead. They had a lead in this series as well as the game, but have found themselves back at a tied equilibrium, seeing which side tips first. And that was the door being swung open, but it's turned away by Relic.
Yeah, Kenny's good at hitting the ball, but not so good at hitting other players. That was a perfect demo opportunity that definitely could have been a goal. Only one defender remaining, and Kenny drove right on by, not being able to connect with the goalie. So that definitely was a goal I think they might want to have back, but the score will still stand 2-2.
2-2 now with just over 30 seconds left to play. Tinpin wanting to get to that one, but realizing the angle just not right, but got the defender up and so just controls the ball for now. Krupster has handed this one back to, I believe, Cyberstraw, who's looking to get some control, wrestling back and forth. Both teams want to find that last shot. Krupster pushing this into the corner instead, out to midfield. That's a dangerous ball as Wonka up high. Relic once again flying too close to that ceiling, unable to get it there. 5 seconds now. I wanted to see something coming from that defensive side, but no one really wanting to step up. They're playing poised and sitting back, as that's going to be the dagger from Relic when you have a defense sitting still.
Well, you wanted to see something, and I gotta say, Relic put on a show. That was something to see right there. A nice aerial shot coming off the pass from Wonka. And just like that, with 0 seconds on the clock, they were able to keep Rule 0 alive, keep the ball alive, and also keep this game alive. Now the series is tied 1 apiece.
Told you they were looking for the last shot, and that's exactly what the Lincoln Land Loggers Poggers are able to pull off. Coming from Relic to get his second of the game, and I just kind of, my hands were on my head. I hate seeing a defense having all 12 wheels on the ground at the same time, because if you do that, there's no one on the backboard, there's no one in the air contesting, and it is just free real estate in front of your net.
Yeah, they got too comfortable just a little bit too early. You know what they were thinking? Oh, the clock's run out. It's all zeros. We're going into overtime. Oh, wait. There's Relic up there. Oh. Yeah, too bad. No overtime here. But regardless, it was a great game. Again, bringing it all down to just a single shot, a single goal, a 1-goal deficit. And again, just a single shot separating the shot count between these two teams. It's been insane how close these first 2 games have actually been.
I mean, it's been wild, and both of these teams were brought in. I mean, when we're looking at number 5 and number 4 seeds, already splitting hairs, and then they have the same record. And so you're looking at the only hair you can split is a 1-win Week 9, where it was a 3-1 one way, but both of these teams already sitting at 1 apiece. And so I doubt we'll see a 3-1, but it's very much in the cards. It's just momentum, folks. Can this side of Lincoln Land grasp that momentum of taking that big win, or can Upper Iowa get back to that small marginal victory and try to get in front of this series once again?
Well, I gotta say, both of these teams need to start making some more strides and get a bigger separation from the other team. These hair-splitting deficits is getting too close to call, and I don't have a lot of hair left to split, okay? We need to see a more dominating show from at least one of these teams.
Well, I think it's going to be both teams having to show their might at the midfield. Whose prowess at that point of attack. We'll see who is able to stand that test from either side. A pass attempt there coming, looking for 10 Pen, and I thought Cyberstraw was going to put it into his own net as he aggressively pursued that one in front of his own end. The defensive third being cleared out by Relic. It's a pass to Wonka, who is seeing an opportunity, but the only thing he sees is the car watching that ball rocket all the way back as Upper Iowa poised to make another offensive push in this first 60 seconds now going by.
Yeah, I gotta say, Lincoln Land is coming gloves off in this matchup right now. They've been nonstop with the aggression, with the demos. Just with only a minute and 10 gone, I think I've already seen 2 or 3 demos come out from Lincoln Land. Like, they are being very aggressive right now, and when an opportunity put yet another one on target, we just constantly find Upper Iowa scrambling back to their net.
That's not there.
And somehow Lincoln Land has not been able to find a goal yet out of all the shots they've taken.
I'll tell you, somehow the Peacocks have just stood tall in this goal line stand. I mean, 10-Pin Kenny and all players involved just refused to let that one go in. Time and time again, they were tested, but were able to stand up and push it back. Lincoln Land now sent back home as Wonka collects it on his own end. He gets demoed for his trouble. Krupster opting to play off there. It's a miscommunication. Relic given free run up to where that defender literally waited for it and then backflip into the challenge.
Here we go. Relic once again going up high to try and get the pass down to Wonka, who's going to get the 50-50 to send this one back into into Lincoln Land territory, as this will go down to the wayside for 10-Pin. Not much doing there, as once again Relic will get the clear, and now the 50s galore for 10-Pin as they will put this one into the danger, looking for a pass, but it gets cleared away by Wonka.
Kenny RL wanting to get this one going off the corner, but is unable to find it. Relic, though, using the boost from his opponent. He gets demoed, the shot technically off, but Kenny collecting that one anyway to keep that pressure away. The ball still floating around this Upper Iowa defensive third. Krupster in the air just above that midway point, clearing it all the way down to Wonku. Collects it in his own corner, 50, pushing it towards midfield. Relic is there. That's a dangerous touch, but no pressure from Upper Iowa means it's more or less not pounced upon. So 2 minutes left to be played, 120 seconds or so, and it's still 0-0.
Yeah, I gotta say, 2 big old whopping goose eggs on the board, but hold the phone, here we
Relic?
go! A double commit coming from Lincoln Land on a open net opportunity. Foof, this was the panic I was telling you about earlier, and I think Lincoln Land got a little bit too stuttery on the sticks.
Well, it really comes from Relic being a bit too low and then over-committing and forcing that ball up. I mean, even a double commit in that form, it should not have mattered. It should have gone in, but a miscue, a small miscalculation in the mechanics means it's still 0-0. And I have to agree with you, Twitch chat, just put the ball in the goal, somebody. But you know what? It feels like both these teams want the final shot, and maybe the final shot will be the only goal of game number 3.
Hey, I like 0-0 scorelines because you never know when that goal is going to come up. You never know who's going to be the first team to make the mistake or the first team to make the highlight reel play. And not to mention, the 0-0 scoreline is only a testament to how evenly matched these two teams really are.
Like both teams are staring at each other, holding the line, not wanting to back down. Backboard play being read by this Upper Iowa defense. Cyberstraw, that was the third man playing up, and he's not there. Wonka, though, just a pesky midfield defender stealing the ball off of this Upper Iowa team and losing it himself now. And so it's cleared all the way back down to the Logger side. And now Cyberstraw in return. And once again, the ball dancing to and fro and to, back and forth on both of these teams' side.
Man, you gotta love it when the ball goes to and then when the ball goes fro, to and fro. Some of the best destinations in Rocket League, as once again we see an opportunity come for Upper Iowa. But unfortunately for them, the defense was there to stop that shot dead in its tracks as we approach the final 5 seconds until we head into extra time. Kenny He's going to put this one over to the corner, has one last chance, but can't get there in time.
Why?
Oof, we are going to OT.
Had the boost, had the angle. I mean, that near post was open if he puts it high, but did not want to pull the trigger. And Cyber thought he could do it, and almost within 10 seconds, Relic now has it over one, but can't get it past that last defender. Cyberstraw off the side wall here, but Lincoln Land has dispersed to regather their boost and regain on the offensive side. Wonka putting it up high. It's a beautiful pass to set it off, but the third man being so far away means Relic has to take the shot from close, and this again going up high, but I don't think there's a good follow-up from the third man. Relic having to just overcommit and try and find that Wonka going off the backboard a third time. Maybe that one, no, it goes off the corner.
You know the saying that you love it when a play comes together. Well, sometimes it doesn't, and
Krupster?
sometimes it does. Krupster is able to put this play together all by their lonesome here with the misread and the mistouch coming from Wonka. Feels bad, and then just a 50-50 dub over Relic is going to put this game to bed, and game number 3 is going to go in favor of Upper Iowa.
I mean, it should have gone the way of Lincoln Land. They had the opportunity. They had 10 shots, and Upper Iowa only had 4. But again, a misstep with all 3 players being too far up and not being able to find that goal. It opens the door, and Krupster, you said it, winning it off the backboard, has a second touch, wins the 50, winning the game.
Yeah, well, again, it's just the classic case of quantity versus quality. Quality won out, but also the defense coming from
wild.
It was they had I just had the count in my head. I memorized it on purpose. It was a total of 8 saves on the board. They played absolutely insane in their net, and I don't know how Lincoln Land just constantly was hitting all sides of the net, the crossbar, both the sidebars, every defender. They hit all over the map except the back of the net. It was just insane.
Well, it was a couple just of diving saves being on that back end, and that really does it, because you can feel very confident about offensive pressure. You can feel very confident about a shot, but all of a sudden when you have a Peacock defender just legitimately flying across the net, I mean, I didn't think Peacocks could fly, but they have been proving me wrong this series.
They can glide, they get a little running start, they can do a little glide.
Okay, so it's just been a lot of styled falling, I guess.
Yeah, there we go. But now we're going to get game number 4 underway, and what could very well be the last game, as Upper Iowa is going to be on series point. They are up 2-1 in the series scoreline, and if Lincoln Land does not strike back now, they will be headed home a little early.
And I was talking about it. It's really a momentum game. And Upper Iowa, this one fell right into me, has the upper hand, folks, as they come off of a win last week. They come off of a win after the last game, and it was an overtime win. We saw this in the series before. You need to see Lincoln Land have a very solid offensive, defensive, or transitional possession that they can build off of. If you're the team that needs to find that step forward, you don't need a goal's great. You'd love to have one here, especially the shot coming off of that offensive touch. Relic wants to get it. This is a third man, Cyber, who has both of his teammates legitimately in the net, so he had to patiently wait for that one.
I think Lincoln Land's offense is hitting. They're getting shots on target, but the defense from Upper Iowa is just absolutely nuttery buttery. I don't know what Lincoln Land is going to have to do. Anything short of maybe going for some more constructed demo plays and also being more consistent with their touches. Once again, we see Wonka on a missed touch, and need I mind you, it was Wonka who got the missed touch in that overtime dub that resulted in the last game. So they really need to get more consistent with their touches and make sure that they're not giving anything away for free.
Well, I hate to disagree with you. That was not a mistouch. That was Wonka, the last man back, and that was Kenny just getting the old 9-iron out and chipping it beautifully. I mean, just catching that last defender, but now 90 seconds gone, and Upper Iowa trying to find a second 10-pin 50'd hard. As that's a pass from Wonka to no one, as both players were just lacking the boost and lacking the position to follow up these touches, and Upper Iowa continuing to maintain this offensive pressure.
Yeah, now still 1-0 in favor of Upper Iowa, but we've already seen how dangerous Upper Iowa can be with a 1-0 lead. They can run that all the way home to the dub if Lincoln Land isn't careful. But I got to say, so far, Lincoln Land is doing a pretty consistent job at maintaining their presence at the midfield.
Let them hear you, Twitch chat. We need to see if Wonka can get your energy because Lincoln Land is going to be needing it down in this game and down in the series. And if they do not find a win here, it is over for them as they are looking at a series point. Upper Iowa up 1 and up 1 in the series. 2-1 here and 1-0 in the game.
And we've officially passed halftime, so far Upper Iowa has done a good job at keeping Lincoln Land out of their net, and that one, oh so dangerous for even longer. That was sitting in front of Lincoln Land's net way too long. I think they can count themselves lucky that that one wasn't put in.
Need to be careful as Cyberstraw watching this one go back. Relic catching a bump from his teammate. Nothing really friendly about that fire, but, you know, maybe getting the old morale reset as that is a huge 50 coming out from Tippin. And this 50 continuing the gift that kept on giving on the sidewall. It was an absolute brawl for that one.
Yeah, well, here we go. A constant back and forth now. And I really think it's just more of Upper Iowa really just bullying Lincoln Land, winning almost every single 50-50 because the majority of the time it's 10
Seen that one before.
And Upper Iowa winning these 50-50s, and they do it again. 10-pin coming out of the corner at supersonic speed, being able to put this one too far into the net for Wonka to knock it out, and they will now take the lead 2-0.
Well, I can't harken back in the replay because the replay's already passed, but I wish you'd roll back. As anyone here is, we can't even get to it. Corrupster's able to score, but Kenny actually got the pass and then got the bump in that one. But this is a huge 50 and then wins it all the way at Soka. Cyberstraw can just watch as this one continues to get further away.
I'm telling you, Upper Iowa is channeling their inner Fireburner. They have been winning the 50-50s all night. For all we
or
know,
60-40.
Fireburner could be teaching. Yeah, Fireburner could be the coach of this team, and we not even know. There's some 50-50 gods on the side of Upper Iowa.
Well, at some point, the law of statistics will get you, but it seems to be working in Upper Iowa's favor. The Peacocks up by 3. 72 seconds left. Lincoln Land needs 3 to tie, 4 to win. Relic wanting to start that here. It's a good shot towards the back post, but good is not great, and great is exactly what is needed to beat this Upper Iowa defense right now as they continue to hold a shutout in Game 4.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Lincoln Land at the moment with a 3-0 scoreline, less
pinch.
than a minute to go. And again, having to avoid the danger, but Wonka has the wide open net opportunity and will take advantage as they will finally find themselves on the board.
That is the biggest goal that Lincoln Land might have scored all year. They are down, but they are not out. And Wonka able to live up to that exclamation point in his name, and now sitting at 45 seconds left, 3/4 of a minute, only down 2. You have to wonder, can Lincoln Land pull this back from the jaws of defeat and possibly force an overtime? Wonka, backboard plays, got Relic, a soft touch though, it goes off the wheel. That Finnick too unruly. Cyber keeping the pressure on it, that's gonna go in! Cyber, are you kidding me?
We've seen this play come out before, and again, Cyberstraw was the one to make it happen. An insane touch, somehow finding the upper 90 with an absolute laser coming off the wall, and just like that, once again, Lincoln Land are back within 1.
30 seconds left, down 1, and Lincoln Land not going down without a fight, but they need to get it back on that offensive third. A missed bump and a missed touch now opens the door. Relic, only 35 boost, dodging the demo, gets the ball into the corner, but dies for that touch. Sacrificial lamb, as there's still 15 seconds left. Lincoln Land looking to try and find an equalizer. That one rolls past him. Upper Iowa wants to continue to milk this clock. Walker into the corner, wants to find one more to break free. Runs out of boost, but a great call there. The ball floating towards the midfield, but it's pushed all the way back down. It's going to be killed by 10-pin, and Upper Iowa slamming the door shut on a feverish comeback attempt.
Yeah, well, still, I gotta say, Lincoln Land put up one heck of a fight, and again, it just goes without saying, Upper Iowa, they came out to play today. They brought their A game, and they were able to take the dub 3-1. An outstanding performance coming from Upper Iowa.
I believe, let me make sure before I am wrong here, Captain Netsoka, but yes, that would be 2 in a row for them over the same team, living up to that repeat of what they did in week 9, but I don't know if it was exactly as thrilling of a fashion with overtime possibly looming in the series point, Netsoka, but they stand that test, and what can be better than a battle-hardened team just outlasting what was a do-or-die situation for that Lincoln Land team?
Well, tell you what, Foof, I can tell you something that could be better than that, and I will. You know what that one thing that's better is? The only thing better than seeing players duke it out on the field is being able to talk to them. We're going to have an interview with one of those players that was on the field here shortly. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We're going to have words from someone that was on the field just now to come and tell us about that game. Don't go anywhere.
I need a scarecrow after what you did, 'cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did, 'cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. inside my head. Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory.
Well, hello and welcome
Oh,
back to
there
Rocket
he is.
League, right here on the NECC. And guess what? We finally have a webcam for you, folks. We're talking to the one and only Krupster, who's just coming off of the 3-1 win against Lincoln Land. Krupster, how are you feeling after that dub?
Oh, we're ecstatic. That was a game we were waiting the last 2 weeks for. You know, we were talking about it in the CAF because we all live on campus, and we're all like, you know, this is the first time we've made playoffs for Rocket League, and you know, we have a really good chance here. And you know, we had a game against them last week, felt really confident, felt really good, and we were just ecstatic to get that win.
Well, Krupster, I have to ask from a former athlete's point of view, you know, you having to balance, we talked about a bit before, balancing these two lives, you know, do you think that has caused some hurdles that you've been able to overcome, or do you think it's been like a fun thing for you to tackle as this year's gone on?
I think it's been a fun thing to tackle as like you said. I mean, I enjoy the challenge a little bit. I'm fairly active on campus as well, so other activities I like to attend to, most on RA as well. So different time commitments. I just enjoy being involved as much things as I possibly can. And you know, the esports program Sean came to me 2 years ago and said, hey, you know, we kind of need an alternate. And I'm like, I kind of watched and I was like, you know, like it's something fun I could do. And also
pretty good for an alt, huh?
Yeah, I know. I did. I didn't have a PC at the time, so it gave me a chance to finally start getting into PC gaming. So I'm thankful for Sean, of course, for getting me into the esports.
Boof, how can you let such a perfect opportunity for a pun go by? You said hurdles and track and field in the same sentence.
No, did you miss it? Like, no, listen, that's why you lay it in the words. I did it. I left it there at Soka.
Yeah,
I'm going to let things lie, okay? I put it there for a reason, all right? I just simply hopped over it as I should.
You gave me a dunk. You gave me an alley-oop. I just didn't dunk it. I'm sorry.
Hurdled over the pun.
Krupster, we're having Twitch chat. They want to see the jersey if you can for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, gotta flex a little bit. Let's see it.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
There
it is.
It has our names on them. Thank you, Coach Jim, for getting us the jerseys. Really appreciate that. Listen to jersey collection I have now. I kind of wear every once in a while, but definitely on match days I like to wear it.
That is a sick jersey. And as we are moving on, of course, in this interview, I got to ask you, how are you going to be looking at your next matchup? Keep in mind, Upper Iowa is going to be playing SIUC Maroon, who just won an upset 3-1
number 8 over number 1.
The number 1 seeded team, Northwestern College.
Yeah, we're going to look at the same way as always. We're going to review our own game clip, our own VOD, just kind of see the points that we maybe did really well at, points that we can kind of capitalize on, you know, make our weaknesses into our strengths and then capitalize on our strengths, of course. I did get that news. We were both kind of shocked by that, but I guess anything can happen in playoffs, right? But yeah, we actually haven't had a chance to play that team quite yet, so it's going to be first time playing them for us, so it's going to be interesting to see how that goes.
Well, also, you probably get to see some of their best tape as that most recent game, so that's always fun to watch. But, Krupster, I have an important question here because we actually watched the flip side of this series before. You guys 3-1 them last week, and then were able to come back and do it again. What made you guys so successful in these back-to-back weeks?
I just simply think that the game plan and leading up to it, you know, we kind of talked about like what we were doing well and what they kind of did last week or this week. I know Relic and Wonka and I forget the last guy's name. I'm kind of blanking on it, but I know those two guys are very good. Cyber, thank you. They're very good mechanically in the air, and it's one thing we wanted to shut down right away. We knew if they got in the air and got open space, that it was just going to be a flip reset or a backboard hit or something cool at the back where they're going to kind of stunt on us. So we kind of made it a thing right away to, you know, stop any kind of aerial attack. I think we did a great job of doing that. Few of those kind of let up, but I think we did a great job. And then also just Jim coming in every so often and just keeping the energy going, keeping us going. He did it last week. He did it this week. I love him when he comes inside there and kind of keeps it going, especially in these high intensity where you kind of, when you lose the first game, he comes in there. He's like, it's fine. Just relax. You guys did the same thing last week. Let's just come out and win 2 games in a row and bring the series home. And that's exactly what we did. So, yeah.
Well, Krupster, I got to say, you and the rest of Upper Iowa definitely had the stamina and the endurance to go the full distance here tonight. And it's been a pleasure having you on as a guest to interview. Foof, do you got any more questions for Krupster before we part ways?
As always, Krupster, he's already said thanks for joining us, but, giving you the shout out here. Do you have any shout outs you would like to have? I already shouted out your coach and a couple teammates, but any more you want to go off your chest before we move on?
I guess I'll shout out Newble. Thank you, Newble. Thank you for all the training you do to me and all the. He reviews my gameplay. He's part of Howard Community College on their A squad. And he kind of does all my training and helps me out with a little bit minor tweaks to my game. He's miles ahead of me, but I still appreciate everything he kind of does. I actually asked him to watch this game and kind of critique little things about the gameplay. So I appreciate him. Then of course Sean, Marcus, and then Cody in the middle of the games always giving us constructive criticism or just minor things we just switch in between games there to help us win. And then of course, Coach Jim. Always appreciate Coach Jim bringing the energy, bringing the good vibes as always. Thank you guys.
100%. It was an absolute pleasure to having you on. And also, good amount of kudos going out there to Coach Jim. Can't forget about Coach Jim. You got a good team right here, and you got a fantastic player.
Thank you.
You should be proud. Make them run laps even still, though. Keep them on their toes, literally. But with that being said, that's going to about wrap things up here. Krupster, thanks again for coming through.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. All righty. And with that being said, that's going to wrap things up here for us tonight, Foof.
That's it for us, at least on this channel at Soka Rocket League. Moving on to the semis next week, and I gotta say, I got the tingly feeling we had a number 8 seed already throw up a number 1 seed, and so we get to see a very interesting number 5 versus number 8 semi, at least in this bracket, and there are so many more that we're going to see unfold next week. But big shout out to everyone here at NECC, especially behind the scenes, my great co-caster and my very good friend Captain at Soka. We had Hubert running it, and I believe it's Zolix the Mage as well, helping run everything around the behind the scenes. And so thanks all around, and thank you Twitch chat for coming and supporting your teams, your friends, and your NECC. And I gotta say, this is Foof, and we'll be catching you next week.
I'm here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, I'm feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo.